State and federal investigators are on the case after a letter possibly containing fentanyl was sent to an elections office in Georgia this week. A large fire down the 10 freeway in downtown Los Angeles.
Blaze broke out just after midnight at a storage facility near East 14th and Alameda Street and has spread to neighboring storage yards. More than 160 firefighters and a helicopter were brought in to battle the blaze. Officials say the 10 freeway is expected to be shut down for at least the next 24 hours as crews inspect the structure integrity of the overpass. I'm Ryan Baker.
WC News Time 301. 77 WC listeners support veterans and their families this Veterans Day by donating to the Tunnel 2 Towers Foundation. All you have to do is go to WBCRadio.com/T2T to donate. The Tunnel 2 Towers Foundation do all they can to support the veterans of our great country. Show your support for them this Veterans Day and go to WABCRadio.com/T2T and donate. Also, 77 WABC is proud to support the Lee Greenwood Concert Experience this Sunday, November 12th, tomorrow. You can send a veteran and their guests to see Lee Greenwood's All-Star Concert Experience and receive the DVD version for yourself for a $50 contribution. Learn more and support a veteran now at adoptavet.com. In sports, the Islanders host the Capitals, Giants in Dallas Sunday, the Jets in Las Vegas. Head coach Robert Saleh says the Raiders shouldn't be taken lightly.
They're that close to having a winning record and being in the conversation around their division. So a lot of respect for them, a lot of respect for the talent they have on that roster. And we know we've got our hands full going over there.
As far as the Giants, quarterback Tommy DeVito says he feels he's ready to step into the starting role.
Played in the game before, right? It wasn't just preseason. Whether it was the Jets helped the last week.
Yeah.
This one coming up, so just trying to get better playing every game and just try to progress a little bit.
Yeah. Michigan's Jim Harbaugh has been suspended from coaching games for the rest of the regular season. The NCAA is conducting an investigation. Michigan had a sign-stealing program last season. The Middle with Anthony Weiner continues up next. Forecast the Ramsey Monson with
interference here.
Tonight, clear lows.
The screen.
Highs in the upper 40s. 54, mostly sunny outside.
Yeah, wow.
Studios.
I'm medium wave.
News Time 303. I'm Bob Brown. Remember,
that's expected. I got two monitors going on. Yeah. All right. SH Data D109WB on sale now. I'm going to talk about it in a couple of minutes. I'm trying to get the adapter for this. SMA female to 3.5 millimeter. I want to try the MLA 30 with this, but I'm having trouble finding the adapter. So give me a minute. I'm going to put the microphone over here. Let me put the microphone kind of like this. Hello, Autism Radio. Yeah, you're the first one. That's good. Thank you for that. I'm going to go through this. I'm going to go through this box here to see if I can find that adapter. I really want to test the SH Data D109WB with the MLA 30. So I'm trying to find this adapter. I don't know if I have one, so I'm going to have to do like an adapter to an adapter to an adapter type thing. So just give me a couple of minutes. I'll say hello to everybody while I'm doing this and doing some house cleaning. I'll just show you the box that I'm going through. This is okay, no, I don't want to leave the site. No. Cancel. Okay. I almost left the chat. I mean the live stream. So this is the box. I have it's like a gun. It's like an ammo box. It's a plastic one. You get these from Walmart. They call it utility storage box. It looks like an ammo box. This is what I put all my miscellaneous stuff in here. I have a lot of these adapters, things like that. So I have to go through them. I have all these cables in here. So just bear with me. See, I have like stuff like this. See, I need this one. I need SMA male. So I need SMA female, female, to 3.5. So I need an adapter for them. And I thought I had one. But I'm not finding any luck. I still wait for Danny as a sponsor. No, I'm not. I don't want to be a sponsor. I want sponsors for here, but I don't want to be a sponsor. I don't have money. I don't have money to be a sponsor. Sorry. I wish I was in a position to be a sponsor, but I'm not. So 10 people watching, 6 likes. Thank you. 4 minutes in the books. Nice. Thank you for that. Yeah, so the essays there, the D109 is on sale now. As of early this morning, I guess. I went to the Facebook, the essays there, the Facebook group, and they announced it there. And they also give me another discount. They have a promo code also, I believe. When I did the checkout, I just went to test it because I already have it. It's under $40 with the promo code, I believe. I'm gonna check out in a couple of minutes. Let me just find this adapter, see if I can do this, because I wanted to do this one thing with the shortwave band scan with the DX local switch on and with it off. I want to do that's what I'm ready to review it. I am going to review it by tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm probably going to put out the video. Tomorrow night I should have the video. If not Monday, I will have my review on it. And I'm liking the radio. I really like the radio. They really there you go. I got it. Yeah, I got it. So this is the 3.5 millimeter to SMA female. So now I can hook up the MLA 30 directly to the there you go. I knew I had it somewhere. I knew I had it. Oh. Got too excited there, folks. Yeah, so I have it. So let me put it right here. There you go. Excellent. That's why you got to keep them in a box like this. Look, I got all these whip antennas. I got extensions for the CB radio, walkie-talkie. I got all these whip antennas for the, this one came with the scanner. So I have all these things. I'm going to put I'm going to show you the Facebook group, and then I'll show you, because if you're going to buy it while it's on sale. There might be a little back order. And of course, I'm not getting paid for this, folks. But if you're going to buy it, I will buy it when it's on sale now. And, I'm going to put my review on tomorrow. I have to paint downstairs. So, I'm more by Monday I should have the review up. I'm going to have the review on the, so let me put the stuff back and then we can get going. And 11 people watching, 7 likes. Thank you for the likes and thank you for watching. Okay, almost done here. Should I use an extension? No, I don't need an extension. No, I might need an extension. Let me keep this one as an extension. Okay. Yeah, so I don't want to be a sponsor. I'm looking for sponsors. That's what I'm looking for. I need sponsors coming in here so I can have more radios to review. And I'm actually going to talk about another radio after yesterday. I went to Walmart yesterday and I made a video on that. And let me put this over here. And let me just leave this here. And let me try something first. I'm going to put the camera away. I'm going to try something first over here. I try to put it over here. I just point it up there for a second. I don't want people to see my tickets. All right, so this is the MLA 30 lead. Okay. Because I want it connected to this connection. Let me show you. Oh, you can see it. So this connection is going to my Grundig 800. But now I'm going to hook up the MLA 30 to here. And I want to, I'm going to try something. So I got so we're going to, it's on this side. Oh, man, it's going to be a pain then. I'm going to need the extension. I'm going to need the extension. Let me move this one out of the way. I want to try something. I'm going to have to get the extension, but let me see, because I don't want this thing to overload over here with the Okay, antenna. Let me try something. Let me put it right here for a second. I'm gonna sit down because I want to try this. I want to try this scan. So let me read some comments and then I'll go ahead and try to. Yeah, I know, right, David? That's what I was thinking. Plastic ammo box. What's a utility box? It just, because I remember these from the real ones, the the metal one, of course, the ammo, but it resembles like an ammo box. That's what I thought. But it says utility box, and they're stackable. They're stackable. So Walmart. I bought this a few years ago. Um, one thing about radio, you're gonna have a lot of adapters and connectors and all this stuff. I have this. I have a plastic box up there with bins for the connectors. I have some all over here. Everybody knows. We all radio guys know we're gonna have all this stuff all over the house, all over our shack. You try to organize the best you can. So, plastic bins and all that stuff. So this is one of them that I keep my. Yeah. All right, I gotta put that light back. Nah, it's too close here. It's ring light. I'm going crazy here with all this. All right, here we go. Let me offset it over here a little bit. And let me go get my water. I need water. Go get my water. My H2O. Radio's off, right? Because I didn't fully charge this radio. Okay. I want to try it with the both. I have a Discord. I just post on Discord once in a while. I go to another Discord to check out other Discord. My Discord invite link is in that page up top. All my links pages on top pin. You go in there. My Discord is in there. Click on it, and I'll send you I'll invite you into my Discord group. Let me drink some water. Let me put this extension over here. I don't think I'm gonna need it. All right, I'm gonna read some stuff, and then I'm gonna see if I can do this. I really want to try this out. David's ready room. Hi, Danny. I was hoping you will be on this afternoon. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I was doing some. I was cleaning up the yard earlier today. I had to bring in all the stuff from the summertime, and then I ate some Chinese food, and right now I'm a little tired, but I'm okay. And thank you for saying that, David. Thank you. I appreciate the kind words. And Glenn Dansler, hello, Glenn Dansler. Hello, Keegan DXer. Good afternoon from Northwest Arkansas, 67 degrees and partly cloudy. Cool. Frank, I'm still waiting for Danny as a sponsor. That's not gonna happen. Sorry, I am not a I'm not a sponsor. I am looking for sponsors myself. So, what you mean by sponsors? I'm not a sponsor. I'm just a channel. I'm just a little channel, small little channel, trying to entertain people and talk about radio. That's it. David's radio rooms, plastic ammo boxes for storing plastic ammo. Yeah, right. Rubber bullets. So everybody say hi to each other. Frank is saying, can you look on Google and find? Okay. Keegan DXer, I posted 2 videos. I saw the videos. Yeah, you posted FMDX 98.7 KSPF, Dallas, Texas, and each of them had voice ID. Yeah, 1 or 2. Okay, yeah. And Frank says I still need some gifts or donations. I can have 10 gifts for category 1. Also, okay. Yeah, good luck on that. Hello, radio friend. Hope you're doing well. Autism Radio. Yes, I have a Discord. If you go to my links page up there in that URL on my links page, I'll show you. It's this page right here. all my social media, all my other channels are there. These are all my donate buttons right here. Excuse me, I'm sorry. PayPal. I'm gonna go up a little. All my links pages right there. So of course I got crypto. If you're into crypto, you want to send me some any amount of Ethereum, right here. I got PayPal. I have Amazon store. If you shop through the Amazon store, I get a small little teeny little percentage. Teeny weeny. It's very tall. It's like, but it helps. They add up over a couple of months, and then I get enough to buy a little radio. I got Patreon, which I'm gonna start using that soon. I want to put some exclusive content out. I have one thing in mind, but I'm not gonna say what it is right now. I may also do that for a member live stream. I want to debut something, and I may do it there. Yeah, teeny weeny. Yeah, tiny weeny. No, teeny weeny. Of course, you could donate to Cash App. And then of course my channels are all here. These are my channels. My son's channels right here. He has 52 subscribers after this morning, and he just it's a children's thing here for. But anyway, I'm just anyway. Twitter, Instagram, the Discord is right here for Autism Radio. You're gonna have to scroll down a little bit. I have a lot of. I have everything you could think of. I'm in. Okay. Right here. Where's I'm gonna go up to Discord. I have to find Discord. I don't want to get you dizzy, but Discord. Right here. Sorry, right here. Discord. It's underneath this Rumble. I have Rumble, and I have so Discord is right there. So you click on that. That's the I will accept you in the Danny Shortwave Radio DX Discord, and because eventually I want to do exclusive stuff on Discord. I may do a live chat on Discord where we could just chat and things like that. I'm looking at that. So I have a Discord account. So thank you, Autism Radio, for that. So you joined. Okay, cool. I'll check on it in a bit. I'll check on it after the stream. Elmer Time. Hello, Elmer Time. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, teeny weeny. Excuse me. Chinese food, man. I ate really good, man. I ate so good that I want to take a nap. Radio friend. How are you doing? I'm doing fine. I hope you're doing well. You're fine in Germany. It's 9:17 p.m. in Germany. Okay. So it's 9 o'clock at night in Germany. Hello, Lee. Tune in. Hello from England. I forgot what part of England. Black Blue England. I forgot what part of England. Oh my God. Anyway, Lee. I'm my man Lee. Lee. Everybody saying hello. Keegan said it's 2:17 p.m. in Northwest Arkansas. Everybody's saying hello. And hello, Tasso. Hope everyone is well. Yes, hope everyone is well. So the first thing is first, I'm gonna go to right here. Find that cursor. Here we go. Facebook. Let me go check the Facebook. Okay. Oh, I'm logged into this one. Okay. So let me go to the XH Data Radio group. So XH Data Radio group. If you're not in that group, you should sign up for that radio group. Of course, I'm not a moderator of that group. I don't own that group. However, if you go to the radio, it's a public group, by the way. You can just I forgot. I think they have over 1,000 people on this group now. This is the admin, Liu. Okay, I hope I pronounced her name correctly. I hope I didn't butcher her name. If you put that discount code, he's down to $29 without free shipping. He's on sale for $44. The regular price is the regular price after all is said and done is going to be $55. That is this radio right here, the SH Data D109WB right here. I'm trying to stretch my arm out like this. Oh my God. I'm going to pop my shoulder. So yes, thank you, Tasso. Yeah, happy veterans to all the veterans. Thank you for your service, and thank you, Tasso, for that. Thank you, I appreciate that. This is the discount code, okay? A discount code. So she's saying that you get it for $29 without the free shipping. Somebody posted that. I tried it. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna go to the site. Okay. So it is on sale as of now. If you go there now, I'll show you. I'll be there in a minute. Yeah, thank you, Keegan. Happy Veterans Day. Thank a veteran. Take them out to lunch. I know we had the Veterans Day parade here in near New York City. You had the Veterans Day parade and all that. So this is Veterans Day weekend. Actually, yesterday was the federal holiday, but we are observing the which is appropriate. I like the Veterans Day weekend. I wish we had a Veterans Days month. Actually, we have months for everything else. I don't understand why we can't have a Veterans month, but that is my opinion. I know, Keegan. Yeah, your dad was in the Navy. I remember 1957 to 1960. So yes, Keegan's dad was he was in the Navy. Cool. So so let's go to the. If I click on the link, it should take me there, right? Well, actually, no. I should have clicked it this big. It would have been bigger to see it. Duh. Okay, let me move this keyboard over. I can go a little further out. Go like right here. Trying to get all of it over here. Okay, so SH Data D109WB is on sale. And Elmer Time. So Elmer Time, what is your opinion of the audio quality between the older R108 and the newest R109? R109. You talking about D109? Oh, D109. Okay. D109's audio is better. It is a lot. It's a bigger radio. I mean, compare it to. Let me do a comparison. I'll show you. Let me check it out. Although the audio on this little radio is good. I made a review about this a long time ago, and I remember I said that one of the best things about this radio was the audio. Yeah, but this audio is pretty good too. And now they added the right here. Where is it? So that's voice and music. You can switch it. So let me put the let me lower it down.
Don't worry about the polls. Don't stare at the polls. Understand the polls, and beware when people say something.
Okay, I'm gonna get interference on it. That's a problem.
In the case of the presidential,
let me lower it because I'm gonna get interference because of the. But I'm gonna show you. You see the display? VE, right? Right now it's on voice. You can switch it to music. Okay, so it has 2 tone settings. Okay. So it has 2 tone settings. So that's one thing new they added to the WB radio. They added that. The original D109 did not have the tone. It's tone. You could put voice or music. So that's helpful if like for example, medium wave, when you want to listen to music on shortwave or whatever, you have a music playing, you can just put it on music mode. So, and you can hear the difference. You do hear the difference when you switch between the two. I don't know if this one has anything like that. Does it? I don't even know if this one has music mode, voice music mode. Let me see. Do I see any? No, this one doesn't have any. Of course, the bandwidth settings on this one. This has 5 bandwidth settings, starting from 1 kilohertz and it goes all the way up to 6 kilohertz. Okay, so it has 5 bandwidth settings. Of course, this one has the air band. This one has weather band. Other than the AM, FM. I mean, I'm gonna say medium wave, long wave, FM, shortwave, and weather band. This one has the same thing except this one is air band, not weather band. So this is air bands. They both of them do not have single sideband. So I'm gonna make that clear. That none of these two have single sideband. That is the D808. The D808 is the only one that has single sideband. Okay, that is their flagship radio, the D808, and that's airband, not weather. So this is I don't know if this is the first one that they have that has weather band. I think they have other radios. I don't know which other radios that has weather band. I think they have one of the other ones at the bottom that may have a weather station. I don't know if this is the first one that they included the weather band on. I have to check. I have to go. I'm gonna go to the website. I'm gonna go to the website in about a minute. So let me. So anyway, so if you sign up to the SH data, you don't even have to sign up. It's right there. You can just copy it. So you don't have to sign up to that. Is this a public group? It's not a closed group anyway. It does have it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I figured it was hidden. Okay. So by holding the number 4 key. Okay. So maybe this one had it too, but I don't think this one had it because they didn't highlight it, or it might have been hidden. I think it might have had it, but it might be like you said. It might be hidden. If you press the 4 key, you can switch it. Yeah, it might. Yeah, but the speaker is, it's. I look at it. It's like it's interesting. Yeah, but the audio on this is good. But the R108, I love the audio on that. For that little radio, that has great audio. It does have good audio for that. So let me go to their page. And so if you go to the Facebook, you can put in that code. So let me see if I add it to the cart. Let me see what happens. I'm gonna go to the cart. So I think they're already included. Because look, if I go to the cart, this is what I get. I didn't put no code or nothing. Okay. So I think they're already included. It's already included. So right now, $34. And then if I do the checkout, which I'm not gonna do because and you could pay with you can use PayPal. They added that recently a few weeks ago. Now you got PayPal, you got GPay, Google Pay if you want to do it like that. If you don't want to use again, I'm not getting paid by them folks. All they did was provide me the radio. But so right now, if I were to buy it, it'll be $34 plus whatever shipping it is. I don't know what that. Let me do the estimate. Let me turn away. I don't want to put this zip. I don't want to do all that in front of. Let me do the estimate right now. Calculate shipping. There are 2 shipping rates. So we're talking about maybe another $15. So $49 total for me. It'll be 49. So 49 because of shipping. They're saying calculate the shipping, and let's see, you got the right there. Calculate the shipping and all that. So yeah. So basically, the original one for $10 more, you get the weather band. You get the. You also get the. What else? Of course, they got the siren. You got the siren. Emergency siren. Of course, you got your weather alert. So what you do with the weather alert is you set it, like for example, in my case is channel 7 is the strongest signal. It's my local weather station. You have to set it there and you put it on alert and it'll stay on standby. So the radio goes on standby. It's like a sleep mode. And if you have some kind of weather emergency, it'll activate it and it'll start broadcasting. They call that, I believe they call that SAME. I'm not a weather radio expert. I don't really this one. I don't. It's just dead anyway. But it's a weather alert. I don't use it because I don't live in the middle of Tornado Alley or anything like that, so I don't really use it. Plus, I'm always monitoring the weather anyway in other ways. But you can do that with this one. You can set weather alert, and it'll just do that. So it's on sale today. So, hello, James Farley. So I want to try that with the MLA 30. I'm going to try it and see if I can. First, I want to see if I DX local switch. See if I put it on local. I believe it's the local that'll. Yeah, okay, there you go. David's radio room. Specific area message encoding, same. Hey, weather alert radio is always good to have around. Yeah. Of course, I have several. I have a few. So this one is part of it now. This one I don't believe has same that little sea crane. So it's this one. I have another one. I have a couple of them. And I ordered one from Walmart. Because yesterday I went to Walmart. Let me put this back here a little bit. My forehead is really shiny. Wow. What on my forehead? Okay, this light needs to go somewhere else. Right on my forehead. It looks like a cue ball. It's like a cue ball. Like. Oh, okay, I'm gonna check it out. Oh, cool. You got all my links page. Yeah, I believe everybody should have all my links page. You put all your social media links there and all that. Easy to find. Because I like to follow people on other social media. I have other channels too. I just started a product review channel because I've been getting a lot of requests for product reviews that are not radio related. So I decided to make a new channel for product reviews. Sorry, keep hitting the microphone. 18 people watching, 13 likes. Thank you. 31 minutes and 50 seconds in the books. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I know, David. Yeah, you're in the South. So we get alerts for severe thunderstorms. I get those once in a while up here in New York. We get this once in a while. We might get well, not here in Yonkers. I haven't seen a tornado, but they do pop up for like New Jersey, further up or somewhere, like a possible tornado warning or something. I mean, a watch, not even a warning. Tornado watch. That's the less severe one, right? The watch is the severe. The warning is the more severe one. That means it's imminent. The watch is not imminent, if I remember. My mind is going blank on me now. Anyway, so yeah, I just get the watch. The Blizzard one, yeah, I had the Blizzard ones also. Yeah. Yeah, so we honor all the men and women. Yeah. There's radio. I went to the base. I went on base. Excuse me. I went on the base nearby my home yesterday. The place was deserted. Oops, Veterans Day observed. Oh. Well, the base. I was in joint. Well, it used to be called McGuire Air Force Base. It's in New Jersey. Now it's Joint Base McGuire / what is it? Lakehurst. And what else? I forgot what was the other one. Fort Dix. Because Fort Dix, I'm gonna say Fort DIX, people. Chill out, get the mind out the gutter, people. So it was, because that was the Army base, Fort Dix. McGuire was, of course, and we also have that's near Lakehurst, New Jersey. That's where the and guys, history. That's where the Hindenburg. Was it? Yeah, it was a Hindenburg. It exploded there. It crashed and burned and yeah. So blimp. That's what had that famous accident of the blimp. So now it's Joint Base McGuire / Lakehurst. Oh my God, it's like this long now, the name. That base is still active, but the base that I went to for jet mechanic school is closed. They closed that right after in the early 90s. Chanute Air Force Base in Illinois, that base was closed. I'm in a group. I'm in that group. There's a group, Facebook group for Chinook Air Force Base, and I'm in that group. I was there in 1988. That's where I took my jet engine mechanic. I went to school there. Yeah, so it's near Champaign, Illinois, Rantoul. The town that's right outside of Chinook Air Force Base called Rantoul, Illinois. It's a very small, very rural place. Someday I would like to go back there and just visit. It's nice. I have good memories. I have good memories of good times too. It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad when they close the base and the local town is dependent on it. And that's what happened when Chinook Air Force Base closed down. I think most of Rantoul, the town of Rantoul, their population really shrank because a lot of jobs were on the base. You know, a lot of civilian jobs too. Yeah. So Tasso, we honor all you men and women. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. It's very important to, especially in today's nutty world. 770 WABC. Yes. So the R108 has voice and / music by pressing and holding the number 4 key. Yeah. So you press and hold it. Okay, I don't want to knock this over. So the number 4 key is right here. Yes. So you press it and hold it, and you can also change the tone. Good to know. Tasso, Danny, I'm calling myself that. I must say, I'm actually very impressed with the little D219. Yes, it is a very impressive little radio. I noticed it can overload at times, but yesterday I was receiving Voice of America from Africa like never before on just a talk. Yeah, it's very impressive little radio. Very, very impressive. That's what I'm saying. And that radio you can get it for under $10. Under $10. Let me take it out without knocking everything over. So under $10 you can get this radio. Very yeah. I know I seen it as low. I checked it yesterday. It was $9.97 or something on Amazon. I seen this radio as low as $7.98 or something. So yeah, you get this radio under $10. I wonder how the hell they make money on this radio. But they must sell a lot of them. And they must sell a lot of them. People say, "Oh, radio hobby is dead." No, they wouldn't be in business. These places would not be in business. They can't sell radios like this. Believe me, they're selling these radios. Just like they're gonna sell this one. They're gonna sell this one like crazy now. They're gonna sell this one like crazy. Let me lower that. Let me turn off that the light, the backlit. So actually, let me turn off the radio. So I want to do testing on it. I want to test it with the DX local switch on and off. I want to see, and I want to do band scans on there. I want to test it. So now that I found my adapter, I'm good. And let me go down here. Turns out for $10 price is really good. A little shortwave receiver and the telescopic is actually a bit longer than the Texan. Oh, okay, I don't know for that. This one, the Texan equivalent of this one is what, the R9012 or something. Yeah, it is quite. Let me see. Let me check. Careful with this thing. Yeah, it's quite long. Yeah, it is. You're right. It is. Wow, look at that. It is quite long for this little radio. It is. You're absolutely right. I didn't notice it, but yeah, wow. And all the way out there. Yeah. Yeah, it is quite. I'm telling you, very impressive little radio. I gotta say that. So I'm thinking of text on. Yeah, I know one. I think it's in the 9012. It's like if you want to compare it to that. And hello, James Farley. And so autism says that's all my links page. Okay, I'm gonna check that out. Oh, you just created it now. Okay, so you just created it now. Okay. And oh, you have the PL330. Okay. And yeah, so it tries to say, yeah, you get blizzard warning sometimes, things like that. Winter storm warning. They neighbors ready room. I have been there to pick up my vehicle when returning from Germany. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I want to do a band scan on the D109WB. I wanted to do it with I want to do it with the telescoping whip first outside. That's why I had to clean the yard too, because it's a mess out there, and I had to bring everything inside because I still have all the summertime stuff out there. I had the lantern, not the lantern, the solar lights and all that stuff. So I had to take all that stuff I put in the garage. So I'm gonna do it sometime today. If not, I have to do it early tomorrow. And then but I'm gonna make my review. I done band scans with it without, but I not filming. I haven't done one filming because the problem I'm having now is I need to find a tripod. My tripod is I'm missing the mount. Anyway, so I don't want to hold it with my hand and shake while I'm doing a band scan. And so it's not one thing; it's another. Sometimes some things come up, but I'm ready to review it. Right now I'm ready to review it, and I'm gonna say it's now that they added that stuff, now I could really say that it's worth the price. But I'm gonna make a review on it anyway. I need to make an official review on it. And of course, this I know. And Jill's mentioned a few days ago that his is on the way, so he should probably get it any day now. I know he's doing next week. He's doing a Zoom meeting, and I think by then he's gonna have it, and he should receive it because they sent mine through DHL Express, and it took about a week. Just took a week, and it didn't take that long. It took a whole week, a whole week. So if he announced it a couple of days ago, he'll probably get it by the end of the week. Maybe before Friday, he'll probably get his. So maybe by the Zoom meeting, he'll probably talk. And people ordering it right now. So it's gonna be by next week or so. You're gonna see a lot more videos of that. So yeah, I'm gonna do a band scan on that. I'm gonna try to do one soon. I'm gonna try to do one soon. See what happens. I'm gonna do it with the default, no DX local switch. I'm gonna try that, and then I'll try the other one. I'll do it now. That's fine. Yeah, you know what? I'll do it now. Keegan, they said my dad went to Navy boot camp in Great Lakes, Illinois. Oh yeah, that's right. They had yeah, I know a few of my friends when they went in the Navy, they went to Illinois. Cause my brother, my older brother, the one he lives in Puerto Rico now, he went to Orlando. I believe they went to Florida. Was it Orlando? They had the basic. I forgot where. It could have been Great Lakes also. I think. Yeah. I think. Yeah. I think it's all Great Lakes. It might have been. I know he. I know he went to Orlando. I remember because I was a kid when he did. And then he got sent off to Gitmo. He was stationed in Guantanamo, Cuba. I remember that. I remember because my mom was like, going. My mom was like, because he was away for his first tour duty. He was away for like a year and a half or something. He went to Guantanamo. That's when I first heard about it. I didn't know nothing about Guantanamo. I was like, "There's a base in Cuba?" And I said, "Yeah." So yeah. So of course now we know, but now I'm talking about when I was like 10 years old. I didn't know nothing about history about why we have a base in Cuba. I didn't know about all that. So we do have a base in Cuba. We have a military base there, naval base, Guantanamo. So of course in that base they cannot walk out the gate. They're confined there. There's a whole little city. Everything they need is in the base. And they fly in supplies, they ship in supplies. It's like a self-containing city, basically, a town. No, I wouldn't say that. Let me see. Hello, Bobby. Oh yeah. Oh, Tasso, I have the PL 330. Okay, that's another nice radio. I don't have the 330. Interesting. Maybe no, but I don't know. But yeah, 330 is pretty good. That's the one that they seem. That's the one I seen that people compare to a lot. The 330. Hello, Bobby. WA5107 SWL from Morgan City, Louisiana. I hope you're doing well. Richard McCurdy, I hope you're doing well. Richard McCurdy, I really love to get into shortwave radio hobby, but it seems quite complicated. No, don't be intimidated by it. We have channels like mine, like Jill's channel, official SWL channel, Tom's Radio Room Show. There's a lot of channels out there. Is shortwave was the way it was back in the 80s or the 90s? No, it's different. It's because there's no Cold War. Well, unofficially, there is not a Cold War right now. Because remember, a lot of it was the Soviet Union, the Warsaw Pact nations. A lot of propaganda was, there's still propaganda out there. We still have North Korea that has shortwave station. We still have Cuba broadcasting shortwave. Of course, we have China still broadcast shortwave. Of course, you still have the BBC. We still have Radio France. We have stations here in the United States. We have a few. We also have the Voice of America. There is a learning curve, but not much. You don't have to break the bank. I tell people if you're gonna get into a shortwave hobby and you're on a budget, I will start with this one, and I'm gonna tell you why, because it's very sensitive. I will start with a radio like this. SH Data D219. It has plenty of shortwave bands. Don't worry about single sideband because that's amateur radio. There is some utilities on that. That wouldn't. I think that's what intimidates people too. The single sideband, because that's a whole different thing about upper sideband, lower sideband. I wouldn't worry about that now. I would just get something like this. Just listen to shortwave broadcasts. Something like this. This is under $10. This radio, under $10, Richard. I paid $13 total for this one on eBay. Something like this. Of course, of course, for shortwave, you need the telescoping whip. And there's a rule of thumb. During the daytime now, anything above 10 megahertz, you can listen to. You try to tune in 10 megahertz or above, 10 megahertz. In the evening, below 10 megahertz. That's that's a rule of thumb, but there's websites that you go to like shortwave. Let me show you one of them. If you want to know who's broadcasting what, and you can go. There's a few of them. I know they don't get updated often because they rely on another website. But I find that ELB space, what I can't pronounce it, ELB space.de, whatever. It is not what is it, user friendly. It's kind of like a whole bunch of I like shortwave info. Although of course some people are gonna say not gonna update it, but you get a general idea. Shortwave schedule. I know that's another one that I used to use a lot in the beginning, but that one also the same thing like this one. Shortwave schedule, right? Of course, they just say update the frequency, blah 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 blah. I usually go to just live stations. See what it says live stations? Just click show me. I click on that and it's gonna load everything that's broadcasting at this moment. You're not gonna pick up all of these because there's just whatever. A lot of you're not gonna hear because like long wave and all that. You're not, whatever. I don't know where you located at. but you go all the way down here. Like for example, right now it's 3:51 in the afternoon. You know, well, let me go right here. See, 28.5. Warm music radio. I never hear that. I never picked that up. So you can start with WWV, 20 megahertz. This one comes in strong all the time during the day. Radio Estéreo de España. WRMI is in English. That's United States. You can hear that one with with any radio like this. You can hear that. I'm trying to get the shot here. Okay, Richard. Any radio like this, you can pick up the stronger ones. You can pick up like this one. Radio Kuwait, you might not be able to pick up that one because it's more okay. It's gonna be hit and miss on some, but you're gonna get the stronger ones consistently. Like I don't get Radio New Zealand on the east coast of the United States, and if I do, it's very faint. It's not that strong. He's not very powerful either, as you can see. It's 50 kilohertz. So this one, if I do receive it, it's very faint and all that. These are strong, of course. United States. So you start there. And then that's during the daytime. You pick up those. And then in the evening, they just change frequencies. Because right now, during the day, they're going to be above, a lot of stations are going to be above 10 megahertz. A lot of them are going to be like, 15 megahertz, and 11, 12, like, Cuba and all that. You just dial. And I swear, that's the good thing about the hobby. You always dial, and you make notations of it. Back then we had to do that. Back then we didn't have a website. We had to make notations on it on paper. Okay, I know what this station is. Let me write it down. Unless you had like one of those guides, which I never had. I never had one of those guides. Because one thing about shortwave is not like medium wave. Medium wave, like WABC 770s on 770 all the time. That's it. On shortwave, it changes. During the daytime, they can have several frequencies on different parts of but at night, or even in a few hours, they switch over to another frequency. So don't get intimidated by that. Don't get intimidated. And like I said, start out with shortwave broadcast listening. Don't worry about single sideband. Don't worry about amateur radio. Don't worry about all these modes, digital modes. When I got back into the hobby, that's what I did. I would just shortwave broadcast, and enjoy that. Now you're gonna find some what they call like number stations. Some people call them spy number stations. I wouldn't worry about that. Don't worry about all those things. Don't try to keep track of all that. You'll overwhelm yourself. I would just stick with shortwave broadcasts. China Radio International, Radio Estéreo de España, NHK War Radio from Japan, WRMI, things like that. Radio Havana, Cuba, Radio Marti, stick to those broadcasts, because that's all you're going to be able to listen to this on this anyway. Start with a budget radio like this. It's a very good budget radio, right? It's not a piece of junk. There are junky radios out there. If you're gonna buy your first shortwave radio and you don't want to break the bank, I will get this one first, right here. SH Data D219. This is the European version because it on medium wave or AM is 9 kilohertz. You get the USA version, 10 kilohertz. It's going to be different. 10 kilohertz version is going to be 520 or 530 to 1710. This is I don't, for shortwave, this doesn't matter. I don't care about the medium wave. You want to look, they're all the same in here. I will get this radio first. Now, if you want a digital display, then the step up will be this one. ReadyWow R108. So this is digital. Digital display is basically that with a digital display, and it has a couple other things. You can put external antenna. If you want to get an external antenna later on, you can put external antenna. So I will start with this one, Richard. You're welcome, Richard. Thank you for your kind help. Much appreciated. I'm not in the U.S. I live in Northern Ireland. Same thing. Doesn't matter. Northern Ireland, then you're gonna pick up European stations. You'll pick up more. Even Northern Ireland, you'll pick up a lot of the USA stations. You'll pick up like WRMI. You'll pick those up. But you have other. You can pick up African stations. So since you're out there, you can pick up more. You'll pick up more. But yeah, listen. I will get this one first. Something like this, under $10 or so. My screen just froze. Wow, what's going on? It's like, what's going on now? Sometimes my son, he opens up too many windows down there and streaming, he forgets. Anyway, hope he's not doing anything like that. Please, I don't want to get started another stream again. After that, you get something like this, or even what I mentioned. D109. This one is on sale. It's on sale. I say that a D109. But you're like you say, you feel like you're gonna get intimidated by it. Like all these, you see all these buttons, people get intimidated by it. I would just get something like this first. Get something like this. This is DSP, by the way, but analog dial. Get something like this first, just to listen to shortwave broadcast signals. Get the feel for it, because like I said, because people say, there's no signals out there. They're not looking. They're out there. There's a lot of them. This website shows a whole bunch of them. And tune around. And then once you get familiar with it, I came back into the hobby 7 years ago with one radio, with that radio right here, Richard. I came back to the hobby with this radio. And I see all these buttons and dials. I was very intimidated a little bit. But I came on YouTube and I found other channels and I read the manual and things like that. And I started with this radio. I didn't start with this radio. I started right away with this guy. Bammo! Because my wife bought that as a gift. And I say, by golly, I'm not going to let that sit there and collect dust. I'm going to put it to use. And I started listening to shortwave broadcasts. I hooked up a long wire to it, things like that. And then within a year after I obtained that radio, I started my channel, this channel. 7 years later, I'm doing live streams, talking about radio. Because with that, I got into other aspects of radio. Scanner radio. I got back into CB radio, things like that. Now I got my amateur radio license, technician level license. I'm doing, FT8. You start from here. Don't be intimidated. Start from here. Listen to shortwave broadcast stations. And then you get a radio that has single sideband, like the D108. I mean the D808, SH did a D808. This one has single sideband. You get something like this. Or the one that I just showed you, that's a bigger one. This one is about a little under $100. So this is a step up from the other two that you saw. But this one has single sideband and all that. It has single sideband. And if you want to hear like utility stations on all that. And then, there's something like this. And then the next thing is what I got was SDR. But that's a whole nother thing. That's like this one. You connect it to the computer. And you can see the whole spectrum on the computer, and you can you can hear a lot of stations that you won't be able to see, So it's a progression, But I tell people, if you're gonna get into the hobby, you want to just get to shortwave listening, get this one. Just get this one right here, and it'll get you started. And it takes 2 AA batteries, right? And you're not even rechargeable. You just get 2 AA, yeah. 2 AA. See? I can't see it, but my vision. Yeah, 2 AA batteries. 2 AA batteries. Yeah, exactly, David. Yeah, yeah. Have a little. You can have a little logbook. Just make notes of the frequencies that you're listening to. I know with a radio like this, it's hard to pinpoint because it's not digital. It's not digital. So, but use that shortwave schedule as a guide and say, okay, let me hear 20 megahertz. So you have to switch it switch the band to 20 megahertz, and that's it. You'll be all right. And you got channels like mine that'll help you along the way. I have tutorials. Official SWR channel, Jill's has a lot of tutorials in there too. There's a lot of good channels here that cover all that. So if you're gonna get into shortwave, this is the best time. Best time because you got, imagine back in the 70s, you had to go to the library, you had to get magazines, and now everything is in the internet. Videos, tutorials. That's pretty cool. Exactly, they don't stay on the same frequency. That's what I'm saying. That's what I think. That's what people think, that shortwave stations, they stay on one frequency all the time. They don't. They change frequencies. They change frequencies during the day. So at night, they're on this frequency ranges. In the daytime, they're on this frequency. Every season, they change frequencies also. So don't be intimidated by all that. Don't be intimidated by all that. Just follow channels like mine, Jill's official SWR channel, and participate in the chat. Ask questions. You can ask. We're here for that too. I got great people here, smarter than me. I'm the dummy here. So I'm the dummy. I'm more of an entertainer than. But yeah, don't be afraid to ask, and you'll be all right. But don't break the bank. Just get something like this, and then for your shortwave listening, and then when you feel you want to step up, you just step up, and because this one, all you do is switch the band here, and I don't have batteries on it, so I don't have batteries, but I see you just switch it. It's very simple to use. It's easy. Maybe I should make a video on just how to use this one. Just a simple video, like if you pick a frequency, just about switching, because I may do a video on that, just a simple video on how to use this radio. And then like I'll do it like for someone like you you get a radio like this, what should I do first? And then I'll tell you, okay, maybe what time is it in your location? Okay, maybe go to this website, and okay, around this time of the day, because during the day, like I said, you're gonna be the higher frequencies here. As you go to the evening, you're gonna go to the lower frequencies, and that's because of propagation and all that. Because shortwave is a lot. It's more about propagation and all that. And like I said, they, like David mentioned, they change schedules. So, but there's a lot of content. There's a lot of content. Jules made a video on that the other day. That's nothing. The more languages you know, the more content. So not only I listen to English speaking stations, I also listen to Spanish speaking stations because I know Spanish. So the more languages you know, you can also listen to more content, because some of it is going to be in French, some of it is going to be listening, some of it is going to be in Arabic and other languages that you're not going to understand, so you're not going to want to listen to that. But it helps if you speak more than one language. That's more content for you to listen to. Okay. So you're welcome, Richard. Thank you for giving me so much information. You are a gentleman. I will definitely take your advice. Yeah. No. Cool. All right. So let me go back up here for a minute. Okay, where's my mouse? Sorry about that. Where's my mouse? Yeah, Northern Ireland. Yeah, I have a couple of. I know Jim Gordon. He's from Northern Ireland. Mary Diaz is from England. Lee is from the UK. I have a couple of people. Friend, he's from what? France or Germany? Yeah, I have a bunch of. You have European listeners here. I have a bunch of watchers and subscribers. I know Frank is from France. I know Frank earlier. He's from France. You know, that's why I like to come on at 3 o'clock. You know, I like to talk to reach out to my European friends. Yeah, Richard, exactly. There is a lot of websites and YouTube channels, and you could also ask questions here and also on Jill's official SW channel. He broadcasts the first Saturday of every month. He does his live stream. Me, I'm here weekly on Saturday. Sometimes I'll pop in the middle of the week. And you have other channels, a lot of channels out there. So yeah. Alrighty. Autism Radio. I am playing Christmas music on my FM transmitter. Cool. 87.9 megahertz. I call my FM transmitter radio station WMHZ FM Christmas Radio. Oh, cool. That's cool. I have the only FM transmitter I have is this one. This is an old one. This is the only one I have. I have an AM transmitter up there, which I want to use that one, the Talking House. This is my FM transmitter, this little one right here, Belkin. My Belkin. This is old. This is from the 90s. No, 90s. Early 2000. I have, the late 90s. Yeah. And, this is my FM transmitter. My satellite radios have built-in FM transmitters. And this radio has a built-in FM transmitter, this one. This one. No, the CD player. Not this, I'm sorry. I was transmitting it to here. What am I saying? My mind said. This CD player has a built-in FM transmitter. This one. So I made a video on this, this guy. And I want to take it out of the box right now. And this CD player has a built-in FM transmitter. So I could just put a mix MP3 CD or whatever in here and it'll play it. But yeah, I have this one, but it's not that best. Of course, you can get them on eBay. You can get them all over the place. FM transmitter. AliExpress sells a bunch of them. That's pretty cool. You got your own little radio station going on. Davis Radio Room. I have the Radio R108. It is a great radio. Yes, it is. It's a great radio. 14 people watching, 17 likes. Thank you. 1 hour and 7 minutes in the books. Excuse me. And let me go down here. Yes, Chicopee, Massachusetts. Cool. Davis Radio Room. Most shortwave stations do not stay on the same frequency 24/7. You have to tune around at various parts of the day and night. Yes, exactly. Hello, Andy Cowley. I hope you're doing well. Hello, brother. Davis Radio Room. You might want to take note of what time and frequency you hear a certain station, and you can go back the next day. Exactly. Yeah, make like a little logbook or something, when you listen to shortwave, and especially when like you yourself, you're starting out in the hobby. You can make a note and say, okay, I heard this one on this frequency. You could try again the next day at the same time. They do change around, and every season they do change also. I'll be right back. I have to hold my nose. Be right back. I was out there in the yard. Today and picking up all this stuff, and there's a lot of leaves out there. Let me turn on the air purifier right here. I forgot to do that earlier. I turned it off last night. I usually have it running a few hours before I start the stream because I didn't do that too, so I feel like I'm getting irritated a little bit. There's a lot of stuff in this room, and I brought in more stuff because I had to paint downstairs. I have a product review, and I'm gonna make a review of this air purifier. This is if you need one for your room, get this one. It's not even that expensive, and that thing works really well. And it's very quiet. It made a believer on me. So I have a product review channel. I think it's gonna be one of my next items to review. Wow. And let me go up here. So you're welcome. Yeah, David's Radio. When we have a lot of Spanish stations on Shortwave, I can pick out a word here and there. Yeah. Elmer Time. All portable shortwave radios will receive the shortwave band better if a simple length of wire is attached to the telescope. Too much length of wire could overdrive the GPS. And Keegan says, I have the Talking House AM radio transmitter on 910 and the Sea Crane FM transmitter on transmitter 2 on 91.9. Yeah. So Keegan says he calls his I call my AM 910 and FM 91.9 Radio Keegan. Okay, Radio Keegan. Radio Keegan. Yeah, I'm gonna visit your page. I'll do it after the stream. I'll visit it. And if you have any links there, I'll link to whatever social media. I'll follow you there and the other ones, and then anybody want to check out his page, his all of my links. He just put the link there. You can check out also some radios on my links page. David's Radio. I have a logbook for each of my receivers. Oh, cool. How much time I have a written logbook for all my confirmed radio contacts around the world. Glenn answered, I will do a band scan on Radio Key. Oh, I just got the ad. I don't pay attention to the ads much anymore. I just let it. I'm just gonna keep going. If whatever you miss, you can see it on the replay. I used to pause a lot, and I didn't pay attention to it anymore. Hello, my son Sanjay, Mario Maker. Hello, my son. He's downstairs. My wife is off today, so they're downstairs, and he's enjoying his 3-day weekend. ENDXI Air Music simulcast 89.7 WM Milwaukee on Thursday, repeated Saturdays. The International Radio Report with Jill's official SWL channel, co-host on Sheldon on Sundays via YouTube. Okay. Also, you simulcast that too. Wow, that's pretty cool. I probably would do that too if I could get this thing, because I was thinking about getting a Raspberry Pi, but the prices don't drop on those things. I remember when they were really cheap to buy. Now they're like, I might as well use one of my old PCs because they don't drop in price. They don't drop in price. Because I was looking at Raspberry Pi 3, but forget it. Then a Raspberry Pi 4, forget it. And then you have to get the case. You have to get this and that. Before you know, it's over $100 or more than $100. I have so many PCs here. I could just use one of these PCs. The other problem with these PCs is power. 200, 300 watt power supply. Yes, I have a couple of smaller. I even have something like this. Maybe hack something like this, because this has Android. So I was thinking about buying one of these, another one. There's another one. I want a newer one of these. And it says this is Linux, Android. Because I saw something. I should talk about it now. I'll talk about it in a minute. But I think I might do something with that, because I'm not using this anymore for watching stuff. I'll talk about it in a bit. But then again, there's a company that's making them, and they're selling it. I'll talk about that in a bit. Actually, we cover the XH data D109, and I want to talk about the whole. But I was thinking of, because I wanted to talk about that too. But before that, I want to talk about the Walmart thing. But yeah, so you gave me an idea, Keegan. You gave me an idea about some radio station box. I can use something like this. The other thing, I gotta figure out how to. I'm gonna have to boot into a Linux, because I don't want to boot into the original. What do you call it? The interface for this. This is called a G box. G box. You buy these. Like Walmart has ONN one. These you can put those apps. I don't want to mention the apps because I don't want to get a copyright issue with. Is a K app. The K app. That's what I'm gonna call it. So people pirate stuff on it and everything. Watch free movies and all that. But I was thinking about using this one, just Linux, and I could put either. There's two things I was thinking about. You know what? I might as well just talk about, because I'm just like until I get to this. And Andy is here anyway. Maybe Andy could. All right, here we go. Some channels, especially ham radio related channels, they have they have a screen in the background. Y'all must know what I'm talking about. It's called a geochron. The geochron is a big, it's a device that you hook it up to your TV, and you get the map. You get the gray map with the gray line and all that, right? I'm gonna go to this website first, because Innovato, yeah, that's the one, Innovato. So they have a geochron. And the problem is that the geochron device is ridiculously expensive. It is very it has a lot of stuff though. It's not only the map, but it has like it's like PSK reporter, and also tracks the satellites. You can put a bunch of information you can put on that. It's pretty cool. It's nice, but it's expensive. It's very expensive. Very expensive. So then I started backtracking. I saw videos that came out 2 years ago about there's a website where you could download that program. It's called Ham Clock. And I'm going to show you one company that's actually doing that. There's this company. Because I saw another video recently, and it's been around. It's been out for a couple of years or whatever. They're different. There's a ham radio operator, W6LG. He talked about that. It's a little box like this. This is a Linux box, basically. It's a Linux box, and then they have this one, the Ham Clock Bundle. So this is in the box. I have this already. It's right here. Because I bought this separately. I bought this a few years ago. This is the wireless keyboard thingy. So I can use this with this. This is an Android box. But I was thinking about downloading Ham Clock software and try to put it in here. And then use this as my Ham Clock. Because this doesn't require a lot of storage space or memory. They have the Ham Clock. Not here, but there's a website you can download the software. It's open source, it's free. And so I was looking into that. This website, he's selling this whole bundle for, I forgot what's the price on it. Is it here the price? I forgot what was the price on this. But they wrote a whole bunch of stuff here about this is a backlog now because people saw his video. But I'm taking a step further. I'm like, wait a minute, it's a Linux box. Like, why can't I just use something like this on an older PC I have? But this one is very low power. It's a Android box, right? And try to flash it in there somehow. The software is here. Clear Sky. This is the software. So if you have a old Linux thingy, they have distribution for a Raspberry Pi or what the couple of distributions of Linux. You can install this, and this is your geo clock. Okay, so you could put all this is what I'm thinking about doing. I have this project I'm thinking about doing. Which one? This one, the software. I'm gonna put it right now. I'm gonna put it in. Here you go, Bobby. This is Clear Sky. This is the software. If you go here, download. Excuse me, go download. Is a zip or a tarball. And but this channels that there's a channel that showed how to. Anyway, these are all the versions of it. They have all the versions, right? But yeah, and then you got FAQ. So you can also run it on. Let me see. I said you can. No, you cannot let it knock on it. So, but I believe that you can also do which is the kit is right here. Just go to the main website. Let me give you the main website. Innovato. I was thinking about just buying the kit actually because it's very inexpensive. There you go, Bobby. It's a mini PC. And you can also see this one also, it has but you also can put WSJTX, grid tracker, and all that. It's also it's a little Linux PC. This one. So this is $35 alone. If you want to buy just this alone, they even did a little stand for it. It's just pretty cheap, $4, $39.95. I like the little mini PC. I may just buy the little mini PC because but I was thinking about experimenting. Maybe try to do it on a existing box that I have. This is the bundle, but you could just buy this and just download the one that I showed you. Okay, so this is $35. Okay, power adapter. I have a whole bunch of. So I don't need to buy from them. The power adapter is USB-C, and I have I think I have one of these for the. Of course, I have the keyboard. I could use this one. I could use this. This is the RE. They call it RII RE. This is a keyboard. I bought this years ago. This is about $20, $30 on Amazon. You can get these all over the place. Keyboard. So yeah, the Quadra. Okay. Let me see. Add to the cart. Let me see. Let me go to checkout. See how it looks. See what the price is. Yeah, $35, and then of course the shipping, whatever the shipping is. So yeah, $35. That's a pretty good price anyway. But I thought about using that. I have several things I'm thinking about. I may just. I probably just gonna buy it, and I'll probably buy it soon because I want to have one here. I want to have a ham clock here. But I'm also thinking about because I have this PC right here, and I can put another external screen on this. I was thinking about running it under emulation. Have an emulator in here. It's Windows. It's Windows 11, but have the emulator, run it there, move it to the second screen, and I can run that in there, inside the emulation. Because the software is open source. If yeah, the box is nice, but and they have the ham kit that's already pre-installed. The ham kit one is pre-installed already. Everything's already set up. All you gotta do is just put in your call sign, things like that. And once you only set it up once, and when you turn on it go full screen and everything. I'm looking into that too. I may go that route. I don't know yet, but I want to try this. Run an emulation here. What is it? There's a whole bunch of emulation programs. Running an emulation, and then I have an option to hook up to a couple of another HDMI out port. I think it has in back here, and have a second screen. And then that one, even if it's a small one, it doesn't have to be a big one. A small screen, and I can put my ham clock. You know, is it elaborate like Geocron? No. Geocron, I looked at Geocron. I love Geocron, but I can't afford that. I don't really, that would be nice to have, but I can't afford that. So this is like the poor man's Geocron. But it works pretty good. I've seen many pictures of it. I've seen videos on all that. And some, depending on that's something when you set up on this, depending on what screen you have, the higher the resolution, you get more detail and more things like that. So you can set it up on multiple screens. I've seen people set that up, the ham clock. I've seen people set that up on a 7-inch screen, like a little, where's it right here? I've seen people set this up on let me move it over here, sorry. I see videos where people set this up on a small 10-inch screen or something, 11-inch screen. I forgot what it was. Full blown. You can go as high, I think, as 4K screen. You get more detail, more things like that. You could do it this way. You could do it with the map. There's a lot of options this thing has. Has a lot of options. And there's a lot of videos on it. Just put ham clock on YouTube. Ham clock setup, how to install things like that. Geocron alternative. There's a whole bunch of. They even have a browser version when you could just go to the browser, but it doesn't look that good. It's all right. They have a browser version when you go to the browser and then you just put full screen and you can just browser based. But I like the standalone version. So like this one is pretty cool. And like for example, I know Bobby, you're not an operator yet, so you're not gonna use the DX bar. You're gonna probably do something like this. It's customizable. All this is customizable, by the way. All this is customizable. See right here, you got this the moon, but they have the solar, weather. Where's great with WSL? Okay, what is WSL? I forgot what. I don't know what you mean by W. You mean SWL or what's WSL? What is WSL? But yeah, it's very customizable. This thing. Windows subsystem, yeah, yeah, you can exactly. You can do all that. So yeah, so you can use something like this and try it out. The device itself is good. It's $35. See, there's a close up of it right here. USB 3.0. Okay. And you got your HDMI here. You got Ethernet. And the power is right here. And this is the desktop and Linux. They're the desktop. Okay. I know that they said that these things are a little bit hot. Of course, because it is like this one. It's something like this, like what you have. These things get very hot, Let me just go like this. Sorry. See, these things get very hot, Got the Ethernet. These things get really hot. Yeah, there's even a cloud gaming. Bobby says there's even a cloud gaming service that uses Linux Mint instead of Windows. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of Linux stuff out there that's pretty cool, and you can do all this stuff. But this is very inexpensive. So I'm looking into getting a ham clock bundle. But I already have this, but because I think right now they're back order and all this stuff. So I'm gonna wait a bit. But I'm looking into getting something like this. And have my little ham clock. See, this one has the you see the solar weather thingy and all that. Yeah. Now this is a good alternative for people that want a Geocron, but they can't afford it or they don't want to break the bank to get that on a of course. And like I said, you can put this on it's an HDMI. You can put this on any size screen. Is when you set it up, in the initial setup, you say what resolution you want it in. Okay, so you can go as low as I think the lowest is 800 by 600 or something. I forgot what the lowest resolution for this is, and you can go as high as 4K. Okay, so I just wanted to talk about that because that was very interesting that I found over earlier during the week. I started reading up on it, and I said, man, this sounds pretty cool. Okay, pretty cool. And Bobby says maximumsettings.com. That's for the gaming, the cloud gaming. Yeah, I'll look into that. And of course, yesterday I went to Walmart. I posted a video on that, and I showed a few radios that were there. One of them was let me put it up here. Oh my god, my Chinese food. I'm like, oh, I need some water. Give me a minute. 9 people watching, 19 likes. Thank you. 1 hour and 30 minutes in the books. Let me talk about this, and then I'm gonna try this radio thing. The MLA 30. I'm gonna try this and see. Yeah, so the Walmart thing. Because I remember Jim's Radio Check asked me a few days ago if you can still buy radios out here, and I was like, the only place I see radios still for sale is on my Walmart. Well, not my local Walmart. My local Walmart has been gone. There used to be in White Plains right here. They went out of business a few years ago. We like to go to the one up in Monroe County, which is 50 miles away from here. It's a superstore one. It's pretty big. And that one, I showed the video yesterday. So if you haven't seen the video, just check it. That's a 2-minute video. There is several radios, not shortwave radios. That's the only thing you're not gonna find in Walmart. You're not gonna find a shortwave radio. So the first part of the video was, they have, they sell like boom boxes, alarm clocks, alarm clock radios type thing. And then they had a little AM/FM radio from Emerson. It resembles like, where is it at? Where is that little one at? Like the Sony. Where's my little Sony? Oh my god. It's got to be back there. Anyway, he's like my little Sony AM/FM. I have a little black Sony AM/FM. I forgot which one is that one. Off the top of my head, let me stand up for a minute. Where's that little Sony at? Oh, it's right here. Let me. Actually, I'm gonna stand up. Wait. Let me stand up. Stand up here. Yeah, actually, it's a good thing I can stand up because now the extension. Okay. There we go. All right, sorry. So the Emerson is something like this one. The first radio I saw kind of looked like this one, but it's a smaller version. This is the one, the Sony. What is the number of this one? What model? ICFP 26. So AM/FM. Okay. I saw Emerson. It kind of looks like this one. So that was on Walmart. That was one of the radios that I saw right away that kind of catch my attention. And then there was another radio. There was a couple of. It was that one, and then there was the Midland, one of those Midland right here, Midland weather radios. I think that's the WR 120. I forgot which one is that one. This is the WR 100. But I think they had the WR 120. I forgot what model it was. Midland radio, because they sell those in Walmart too. I bought the ER 210. I bought it there a few years ago. So they sell weather radios. Then they had another weather radio from Emerson. Right? Let me see. Let me go to let me go. Sorry, one more. Let me click on one more thing, and then I'll show you what I. So the radio that caught my attention was this one, the G Storm. That was another radio that caught my attention. Right. So I pulled the trigger and I ordered that one last night. So the G Storm, G Project, the brand's G Project, G Storm, Bluetooth speaker, AM/FM. Of course, another weather radio. Here we go. So that's the one I ordered last night. Okay, so I ordered that because I saw that one. I was like, that one kind of stand out on me in Walmart. The G Project G Storm is black, rugged, Like I need another weather radio. Here we go, Danny. So I ordered this one last night, so it should be here in a couple of days. And I'm gonna play around with that one, and then I'll do a review on that one. So there's a Bluetooth speaker, AM/FM, weather radio, and of course no alerts. So that's the one I ordered because that one stood out when I went to Walmart. I saw the yellow boxes. I said, man, that looks like a kind of rugged radio and stuff. Has that metal clip. Let me show another view. Hold on. See, it has like this metal clip in the right here. It has this big metal clip here. So you can just clip that in your bag. I know Jim's Radio Check made a video. He has a few weather radios. He said which one I would put in my bug out bag in case of emergency. So, and I don't have, I don't have anything like this. You know, I have some that have weather band, but I'm talking about like in terms of crank radios and all that. I only have, the ERT10, the ER210. I did have that one, but I sold that one to my brother. And so I said, yeah, throw some that one. I can just throw it in the, whatever. And so I said, well, looks interesting. The price was good. It's $34, $34.88. With the sales tax, I paid $37. And of course, I'm a Walmart Plus member, so I got a discount on that. I got a little discount on that. So total was about $37. So it was actually the shipping was free, but I had to still pay sales tax. So it was $37 total for that G Storm. So I should get that next couple of days. So I ordered that. And then, of course, when I went to the other and that's where all the radios were at, like the boombox CD players, portable CD player. Then I went to the automotive section. On Walmart, they usually have CB. Sometimes they have CB accessories. Sometimes before they would have a CB radio, a little 40 channel mobile, but I didn't see any this time. What I saw was a scanner, that handheld Whistler, which is this one. Let me bring the model up for that one. Let me see, Whistler scanner. It's gonna be this one, WS. So it's this one. So this is the one that I saw in Walmart. And I was looking at that one like, man, that's not bad. So I was like, my hands were shaking. Because I'm looking for a portable scanner. But I think I already found one, but I'm going to show you. I'm going to explain why, because the other scanner is a particular radio that you can mod it like crazy now. So this one, all right, WS1010 WA radio scanner. So this is Whistler. You know, Whistler's a very good brand when it comes to scanners. Uniden is good. Uniden is pretty good, but Whistler is supposed to be this the next step up in terms of quality. Okay. So that is which one. Here's another weather radio. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of them on Autism Radio. I'm sure there's a lot of them, but that one just caught my attention, and I said that was the only one they had in the Walmart that was interesting. So anyway, so this is the one they had in Walmart in the automotive section. Because I know people say, "Oh, you can't buy radios in Walmart." They were still inside that Walmart. They were still okay. So that was that Whistler. That was in the automotive section. But in the video, I did not show the two-way radios because there was another section where they had like the cordless phones. They had what it was, cordless phones. I think they had mobile accessories. So they had two-way radios, FRS, GRMS, FRS GMRS. Sorry, and I didn't put that in the video because I forgot to record that part. And that one had a few of them. It had each package had two. FRS because they sell them in pairs. For FRS, because FRS, if you don't need a license if you have them in pairs and you On it's not all channels, but some of them. The ones that are FRS, you don't need a license for that. The ones on GMRS, you need license. So they had the Midland. They had different ones. They had one that supposedly it was up to 39-mile range in ideal setting. In the city is really 3 mile range, but about 39-mile range on rural setting or whatever. So they had that. So they had Midland, what they call walkie-talkies. I'm gonna call them walkie-talkies. FRS GMRS walkie-talkies. Yeah, I didn't put that in the video because I forgot to record that part. I already uploaded the video and everything. Okay. Yeah. So anyway, so they had Midland. They also had a couple of Cobra walkie-talkies, and they had Motorola. They had a Motorola. I had 4 radios. It was, I guess, a family pack. It was a family pack, and it had 4 radios. They're different colors. They're kind of cute though. One of them was like the 4 radio looked like a crayon box. Each radio was a different color for the family. So I guess if you guys go to an amusement park, you give one to dad. Mom has one. Older daughter has one, and grandma has the other one. I don't know, whatever. A grandpa. So it's like 4. It was a box of 4. So they had all that in Walmart. So when people say there's no radios in Walmart, I said, no, this Walmart had plenty of radios. They just don't have shortwave radios. Or, of course, you're not going to get a G90 transceiver. But you might, you might not even find these because it's not these, It's the FRS GMRS. It's not going to be anything like this. This is a step up from all that. But that scanner, what's the scanner? I think it's up to, let me see, David's ready. What bands do those scanners cover? That's the Whistler. That one covers, I think, is let me see what the frequency range. If it's all the specs are here. So you're gonna get weather band on that, of course. You're gonna get aviation band. You're gonna get but I want to see the frequency range if they have it in here. I have to go to another website to look up the frequency range on that. Because the problem is they don't put too much detail on the frequency range. If it's similar to what I have, like this one, that it says 400 channel. It's probably gonna be something like this one. So I'm gonna say maybe 25 megahertz up to it's gonna be probably 25 megahertz up to 800 megahertz. Probably about that. I think about this. It's gonna be about this, the equivalent to that. This is 400 channel. Now I want to say 400 channel. That's how many you can store. But I think is yeah. See here, it doesn't say what the frequency range is. So it's gonna be a standard scanner radio, 25, because 25 is so it's gonna cover what HF, the upper portion of HF, 25 megahertz. So it's gonna cover like 29 megahertz, FM, like repeaters and stuff like that. Then you got your so it's gonna cover 25 megahertz, 10 meters. Is gonna cover 6 meters. And, VHF, UHF. This one I think is up to 800 megahertz. I have to check. I have to look at all the specs on it. In the Walmart page, it doesn't give you justice. Doesn't tell you all that. You need to go to another website where it tells you all that. But if that one is similar to this one, my Uniden one, that one goes up to 800 megahertz. Actually, it goes a little further up than that. It actually goes at 950 megahertz. Okay. So that one is about, and that's analog too. That's not gonna be. You're not gonna. It's not a digital one because I'm looking into analog one just to put this radio actually. That's mine for this one. I'm gonna do videos on this one. Oh, not this one. Excuse me. This one. There's mods on this one like crazy. The Quanshang UVK5. There's a lot of mods on this one. So there's a mod. There's a few mods. So I have to get first of all, I got to get the cable. I don't have the cable. It's the same cable as Baofan uses. There's a mod that you can it can listen as low as 18 megahertz all the way up to 800 megahertz. So it turns this into that. The one scanner that I just showed you. Actually, more broader because it's 18 megahertz all the way to 800 megahertz. That mod. There's a mod for this. It's a firmware update, and that's it. And this radio is $30. Under $30. Under $30. I bought mine here for around 20. I bought mine on eBay. $32. You can get this on AliExpress for like $25. You do the firmware update, and this is a full-blown scanner for $30. You need to do the update, and there's a lot of there's stuff for this. Is there's a whole bunch of patches for this. This thing is open source. So if you guys don't own this radio I will get this radio $30. Quanshang UV K5. There's a lot of videos on this. So this one is open source. It's open source. They're making firmware on this thing like crazy. And even the updater, they have a browser-based type updater. So you connect this to the computer. You find the COM port on the computer, and you go to the website, and through the browser, you can say, okay, select all of this. Me what you want to update, because there's a memory limit on this storage. You pick the ones that you really want, and one of them is receive everything. And they even have mods that you can disable transmitting on this, so you can use this as a receiver only. Yeah, I need that. I don't even have a Baofan cable. I still don't have a cable, so it's the same cable. So I'm gonna get that because I need it for the other one. And I'm gonna do the firmware on this one. It's gonna open up everything. It's crazy. AM mode too. AM listening. So 18 megahertz. That means I can listen to shortwave. I can listen to shortwave broadcast 18 megahertz and up on this. Of course, there's already aviation band, FM, radio. It's radio. So I can listen now to what I can listen on my scanner on this. So I was thinking about buying that, but I want to do the firmware update on this and use this as my scanner, my portable scanner. And plus, I can still talk on it. I got my technician license. I can talk on whatever bands I'm licensed to. VHF, UHF, and also CB. I know you can listen on CB radio, but I don't know if you could. But I had to check that too. If I can use it as a CB radio. So those firmware updates are crazy for this radio. So this is a Quanshang. Don't sound Chinese. Quanshang. Sorry, don't mean to offend anybody. Quanshang UV Universal Victor or Unicorn Victor. Hello. Give me a minute. Oh my God. I don't want to offend anybody, please. Oh my God. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to. Because he's not my sponsor, my SS Data people and all that, and other people. Behave, Danny. Be good. Okay. So anyway, Quang Shang. Yeah, I was gonna say that with a straight face. You're gonna Victor K5. That's the model for this one. There's plenty of people that sell it. Ananco, I think, sells it. I haven't bought anything from Ananco. I don't remember buying. I might have bought this something a long time ago. AliExpress, eBay, Amazon, $30. Even under $30, you can get this. I want to do the firmware. I want to see if I can do it. Because if it sounds really good on there, and of course they got all the key, this will be my scanner, my portable scanner. I wouldn't want to buy that. I can have everything right here. And of course, the antenna. You can. I seen somebody take out the antenna. Of course, you could remove it. He had the antenna for he had a whip antenna for the CB band, and it sounded really good and everything. Okay, so it was kind of it was a whip antenna. It was kind of long for the CB band for 27 megahertz, and this radio is very much. So Elmer, I know you like these handhelds. I will look into this one and try to just add the firmware and see if this radio is as good as any of your handhelds. Because that's one thing. I don't have a top-notch handheld, but I'm curious to see how well this stacks up with a more expensive handheld. I mean, in terms of like just listening to all the firmware opens up to a lot of stuff. You could even change the menu tags, the backlit, and all that stuff. You can make it backlit stay on all the time. There's a lot of mods for this thing. It's a lot. So somebody called it an open source radio, and that's what it is. Open source radio. You can. So I'm gonna order the cable so I can do the mod, and I'm gonna look into that. So basically you're turning that into one of these, and then some. They even have a switch that you can transmit at every frequency. I would not recommend that. That I would not recommend. There is a mod that is in there. You could check it. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to transmit on every frequency because that's illegal, first of all, and you don't want to do that. It's not only illegal, it's dangerous. So don't do that. I will not check that mod. But there is a mod that you can, it says literally open transmit on every frequency. Don't do that. I'm not going to check that mod. No. Okay. So there's a whole bunch of mods for that thing. It's but definitely it's going to open up for listening. So 18 megahertz up to I don't have I have that on my other computer. I can show you the website right now if I can find it. Let me see if it comes up on my. Oh, actually, I might show you right now. Here we go. Is a UV mod by Matt. So let me show you his website, how it looks like. Okay, so this is it. I'll show you. So it's UV mod. Excuse me. Let me take a sip over here. One hour, 53 minutes in the books. Thank you for watching. 15 people watching, 20 likes. Thank you. So this is the UV mod website. So when you get the Quanshine, the UV5, there's a few of them. Not only the one that I show you, there's a couple of closer models to it. With the bound fan cable, and you hook it up to the computer. Once you have all that, you go here. You can select all the stuff you want to put on the firmware. You want to update the firmware. You want to update all of this, right? So you can put like the logo, the boot screen. They have all this stuff. Disable DX completely. You could do it right here. So if you're not, if you only want to listen, if you only want to use that for listening, you can use this one. You can check that. Backlit duration. They have all these things. Increase the mic gain. They have that. The Roger beep. If you know, like for those people that live in Europe, and anyway, for those that they cannot use the Noah button, let me show you. This one has it. Let me see. This one does not have it. Actually, this one does not have it, right? No, this one does not have it. There's a model that has a Noah button on it. This one is not the model. They have a couple of UVK5, and there's another one. Sorry, I can't. This lighting here is. Anyway, let me show you this way. There's one model that has a Noah button. This one doesn't have it. Of course, the Noah frequencies, what you can do is you can substitute like for example, Matt RSPdx, he lives in Europe. He's not going to be able to use the Noah frequencies on this. So this mod right here replaces that. The Noah frequencies, you can put whatever you want in there to replace those channels. Okay? So you can put like your top, whatever, 10 channels as a placeholder. Because this one, the Noah frequencies, of course, they're going to have those frequencies. But you live in Europe and Asia, whatever, it's useless. The Noah frequencies on this. So you can replace that with anything you want to put in here. Okay, that's that mod. Then you have AM receive on all bands. Hello, my RSPdx. Was listening to the call before, just got home and had dinner and watching. Thank you, my RSPdx. So that one, AM on all bands. So that means it's allowed AM to work on any band. That's another mod. Okay. I have FM radio frequencies. Okay. LCD contrast. So the one I'm looking into, the one I wanted to talk to you about was this one. I went by too fast. This one. Custom frequency ranges. That's the one that's going to open up this radio to extend one band now from 18 megahertz up to 1.3 gigahertz. Okay, the maximum frequency range of the chip of BAMO. Okay, so you're turning that into a full-blown scanner. So actually, 1.3 is actually better than any of my scanners here in this house. So I could turn this essentially into a scanner radio. It's practically already a scanner, but now you can scan 18 to that now. All right, so this radio has a lot of stuff. So anyway, this is the area where you can do that. It's browser based. So I need to get the cable. Once I get the cable, I'm gonna do this. I'll do this thing, and I'll do it. I'll probably do it on a live stream. I'll do this. So you can add the S meter to it. On the display, you can add the S meter in here. RSSI meter or RSSI graphics. RSSI, S meter, battery voltage. You could put the battery voltage here. Things like that. It has a whole bunch of stuff. It has a whole bunch of mods. And they're coming out with mods all the time for this. So, so I just got to get the cable for this. So let me read up here. I'm sorry. I'm going to read up here. I'm missing on. Hello, Alpha 152. I hope you're doing well. Yes, I was laughing. Let me go back up here. I'm not going to read about other people's videos because they don't pertain to what I'm talking about right now. And I'm not in the business of doing that. Sorry. Here's another weather radio. Okay, I'm not going to click on links right now. But I'll look at it after the stream. Only because I have a whole bunch of stuff open over here. And I don't want to click on something and kill the stream. Excuse me. So basically, this one can turn into 18 megahertz all the way to 1.3 gigahertz. With the firmware updates. So this will be my best scanner in terms of coverage compared to the other two. And this is a $30 radio. And it's just the quality of it, audio quality. Well, But I seen videos and it sounds pretty good. So I'm definitely gonna do this firmware update. I'm gonna try it out. And they have a couple of other models that are a little more expensive. They're not super expensive, like $40 range and all that. So you can essentially turn that radio into a full-blown scanner and transceiver. It's pretty cool. So let me go back up. David's ready room. I'm gonna make dinner. I'll be back as soon as I can. Okay, enjoy the dinner. Also in radio, the Sanjian MMR88 is the beast of everything. I learned that from Tadaber. Yeah. Yeah, I mean there's a lot of scanners out there. And Alpha 152, my favorite weather receiver is a Sanjian CL100. Yeah. I mean, I have this one is a good. They all have good radio receivers. I just wanted to get one that is kind of rugged that I could just put in the bag and whatever. But this one has the weather band and it works fine. This is a new one, the D109WB. Now they have weather band on this. It's weather band reception on this is good. That one that I ordered, the G Storm. That one's gonna be in a few days. That's from Walmart. I have another one. I have a couple of them. And of course, I got the Eton one up there, the white one. The FR, is it 200 or 300? FR 200. The Red Cross one. I have that one up there. That one works fine. I have a few. I had the, of course, I had the R210 Midland, which I don't have anymore. This one has weather too. This is the Secret NCC Pocket. That one. And I have scanners. I have my scanner. It has it. And now this one, of course, has it too. It already has it. Even this one has weather band. This has weather band. FRS, GMRS. That one has weather band also. I have a lot of radios that have weather band. You know? Yeah. Todderbert and Clay Ranger 143. I have reviews on the ATX 909X. And yeah. Okay. And also reviewed the, okay, I get it. He reviewed every radio known to mankind. Thank you. Thank you for that revelation. Review every radio to mankind. Unfortunately, I don't have every radio to mankind. But thank you for that. Cheaper scanners normally go to 512 megahertz. Yeah, next step up is scanners that go by. So I think that Whistler one is probably up to the second one, 900. I was gonna say 800, but 900 because that's this one, the Uniden BC355N. So I think it's the same thing. It says up to 800 megahertz, but it actually goes up to 900. On the last frequency, I think this one can go up to it's around 900, 950. 900, right below the gigahertz. How much time? I already have the ball fan cable. It's the same one. Okay. Yeah, I figured it's the same. So the one with the ball fang, I should be able to use it for this one. So, and I need that one. And the other radio too, the Explorer, the QRZ1, the one that I got for free. That's another one that I need the cable because I want to eventually I want to use one for digital for the 6 meter. 6 meter, yeah, 6 meter. I want to try that too. When conditions allow me to do it, but yeah. Yeah, let me go back up here. Okay, now I need to catch up. Let me catch up over here. Yeah. Number time. There's a Chinese restaurant here in Portland called Okay, I'm not gonna. Hung Far Low. Yeah. Yeah, he's Far Low. Okay, he's Hung Far Low. Something Wong. Okay. Yeah, so there you go. Yeah, Alpha 42, Guangzhou, China. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of them, So anyway, this is also in China. Thing is that these things are so inexpensive. This one just came out of about a year ago, And this thing has so many mods on it. But when this one came out, they called this one the Baofeng Killer. You know, I still like the Baofeng, but this one is wow. It's like, and this one has mods like crazy. So I'm definitely gonna put the mods in there. Alpha 142. I heard Columbia Station from YouTubers who received them in the South, U.S., Mexico. Yeah, I know. I heard quite a few. I have not received any South American stations that I know of over here. I'm up here in Yonkers, New York, so let me see. Yeah, I think I might have heard Mexico here and there, but of course, if well, I'm looking into doing that CAS loop, maybe I might get lucky and get something like that. Some people have better luck with that, just not me. But oh. I haven't turned up a song. It went back to Chinese. Normally it was supposed to be English. I need to fix that. Anyway, I'm gonna get the cable for them. And I'm gonna definitely do the mods. Firmware updates. So the models are. I just saw it on the website. It's basically all these UV. The Quanshine UV. So I think it's the K5 and there's a K6. There's a few models that are close together. They all use the same. So this is a K5. This is like the first one. Then they had a K5 8, like a version 8 or something. Then they had a K6, UV5 K6. There's a few of them that you can do that mod. So yeah, so like this one doesn't have the Noah button and everything. Yeah, no, it doesn't. But they have like the K6, I think. I think that one has a Noah button. You press it, and it goes into weather band. And this one doesn't do that one. Because they mentioned Noah button. I'm like, wait a minute, this one doesn't have the Noah button. Yeah. No, the UV mod is not. It doesn't come with this. That's somebody developed that. I had this radio for almost a year now. It was last spring that I bought this radio. When I bought this radio, it was a while now. About a year I have this radio now, almost a year. I bought it in the early spring of last year. So not a year, almost like 8 months or something. I forgot what it was. And it came out right after that. This radio is about a year old now. So what happened with this radio is that somebody, I don't know, develop a firmware mod and all that, and they just wrote a whole there is a couple other programs, but the guy is another YouTuber, like hamradio DX is another YouTuber. They recommend the browser base. You can use that, but some people don't use it. Some people can use there's one that you can just download. Some people use a program called Chirp. There's a program I have never used that one yet because I really just got into this stuff in terms of like learning how to. I don't even have a cable. I need the cable. I heard you can use Chirp. For example, this radio came with another program that's similar to that. Chirp. When this radio, I got this radio for free because I got my license, and they were doing a giveaway. And I thought, so when I got this radio, I got the software, but I didn't get the cable. I never got the cable. It was bundled. The software you get it for free, and that software is normally you have to pay for it for this one, and that one was. But you can use something like Chirp. I think Chirp you can do all that, but this is he made it easy. This one made it so easy that he could go just browser based. So you connect this to the computer. You go into device manager. You see what port is on, and then when you go here, I'll show you. He's not going to show you here because this radio is not connected. But when you go here, I think you pull down this menu and see it. So you see, that's actually 5R. So it's right here. Flash forward radio, but you got the K5. I have the original one. That's the one I had the K5. They have the K5-8 and the K6, and then they have this one, the 5R Plus. That's another radio. Okay. But right now it's not gonna show you. It's not gonna show you the Anyway, there's videos on there. It's pretty simple. I was watching it last night. The video on there. It's pretty straightforward. It's pretty simple. It only takes a few seconds, and boom, boom. That's it. It updates. It doesn't take that long. So yeah, so he developed this one for the. It doesn't come with this. When you buy this, it doesn't come with that. He just developed that one. And actually he has a warning here too, because this is from GitHub. It's right there. There's a warning too. Warning: there are unauthorized clones of UV mod designed with no regards for safety. So there are clone software, or I don't know if there's website, but software that basically they can mess up your radio, or they can put unauthorized stuff. There is a mod here to do that. I'm not doing that. There's one that you can transmit on every frequency. I do not recommend that. I will not do that. You have no business doing that anyway, so don't do it. And me, I'm not doing that. I want to receive on all frequencies, but no, I'm not gonna do that. I don't want. I'm gonna transmit on the frequencies that I'm authorized to transmit only. Okay, I'm not that. Don't do that. It is illegal, and also it is dangerous. It can be dangerous, so don't do that. But I seen mod that you can't transmit on everything. Don't don't do that. Please do not do that. Okay, please do not do that. I don't know why they would put that there. I would never put that there. That's one of the things. Let me see, where is it at? I think they removed it. They might have removed it. I'm scrolling now, see if I see it. All right, so I copy everything. No, it's not on this one. I don't see it. I don't see it. Okay, I don't see it. I'm going slow. You could disable. Now, of course, if somebody asked me a couple of weeks ago, you have a radio like this. If you don't have your license and you don't want to accidentally hit the button or whatever, and you don't plan to get your license or whatever, you want to use it as a receiver, you can disable it. Right there, they have the mod. You can disable TX completely. So you can do that too. You can disable it. Okay. And then the one I'm talking about, it's not here. Actually, it's not on this one. So he doesn't have the. Yep, it's not on this one. Okay, so that's good. I guess they removed it. Yeah, that's good that they removed it. I saw it before. I saw it on, and I was like, wow, I would not post that there. Okay, so yeah, it doesn't come with a radio. That's just a website. Because like I said, they made this into open source. It's open source radio now. So you can go to a website like that, or no, you could use another program and get the firmware. The firmware is in GitHub. That's GitHub, which is reputable. GitHub. So the URL. I'll put the URL. I'm gonna put the URL in the chat right now. I will put it in the description at the end of the stream when I update. So it's called who'smat.github.io UV mod. So it's for this radio. UVK5, UVK6, UVK5-8, and what's the other one? I forget the other one. The 5R Plus. Okay. Hello, James Redder. Good afternoon or good evening. Just stop by to say hello. I can't stay too long. Heading out to dinner with my son for his 63rd birthday. For yours, my son. For yours, happy birthday, Jim. Wow. Cool. Happy birthday. Enjoy your dinner. Enjoy your birthday. Happy birthday, my friend. Happy birthday, my friend. Yeah. So let me go right here so I don't skip anything. Okay. Alpha US. Alpha US. Alpha 150. 150. Yeah, let me see. I don't want to skip anybody. And I did the top chat again. Oh my god. Why? They need to leave this like default live chat. The problem with top chat, it doesn't post everything people post. So I'm not gonna catch up on everything now. It's too late for that. 2 hours and 15 minutes in the books. Thank you. 19 people watching. 24 likes. Thank you for watching. So okay. So Alpha 152. I am not in the South USA to receive Columbia via good FM or AM. I am near Canada in the Northeast. Oh yeah, you're in New York City. I forgot. Yeah. So you're near me. I'm 11 Yonkers. So you're right there. New York City is I'm near the Bronx County line. Yeah, I know. New York City does not have good ground connectivity to receive. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, you take what you can get. Alpha and 810 kilohertz is WGY Albany and yeah. Yeah, you pick up what I pick up here. I pick up all this stuff here. Yeah, I'm not gonna pick up because 1170 is yeah. Yeah, and I don't want to do all that. I don't want to do the channel cancel and all that. You heard one, you heard them all. So I don't know. I may try it one day. I don't know. I haven't even built it yet because I need to face build it because right now I got my end fed there. So the only problem is that I'm afraid that if I make the CAS loop nearby, he's gonna kind of, say interfere with each other. I don't know. So that's why I haven't really done it. I don't have a big amount of space in my yard. It's a very narrow yard. It's long, but it's narrow. So I have to look into some kind of creative. I have a couple ideas. I'm even thinking about doing. I saw a video a long time ago. I talked about it a few months ago. It's called Sula. It's a loop antenna that's directional. It's called unidirectional loop antenna, something like that. So, and you have a resistor to terminate it, so you can point the loop and like when you have a loop antenna, right? You have a loop antenna. I don't have one that I can just visually. Oh yeah, I'll use this as an example. And the Sula is like, for example, this loop antenna, right? Any loop antenna, right? MLA 30, whatever, any loop antenna. You have a loop antenna, right? You point in it. Say right now I'm pointing it east to west, right? This is east to west, right? Loop antenna is why, even though it's kind of directional, you still get signal here, right? You get signal here, you get all the signal. The unidirectional loop puts a resistor on one side. You put a resistor, you terminate it with a resistor. 1K ohm resistor, whatever. You terminate it. Now, this side, you don't get as much. It's kind of nulls it out, right? But now you're getting more from here. Okay? And say the resistors on this side. Now you're getting everything from here. And this one gets null out. Or, terminated, whatever, Same principle with the beverage antenna or CAS loop. It's the same thing, but it's a loop. It's just a loop antenna. It's not that big. It doesn't take up much space, but you have to terminate it with a resistor. Something like a resistor. Resistor. Right here, resistor. So this one is a kit. That's a kit. I can make a loop and I could terminate one side. You terminate one side. You use wire. You make a loop with wire. So this side, signal doesn't come in. So you get stronger on this side. You can point it, and then that's what I could try to do with a CAS loop or what they call a pennant. Pennant. This is a kit that I have. This is the preamp. This is the preamp, right? This goes to This goes to my power, to this guy. My bias T. This is my bias T. Like the MLA 30, this is my bias T. This is the loop that's gonna be outside. Long piece of wire. And if I want, so now with this, right? If I want to east to west, if I want to receive only in the east, I'm gonna terminate this side, right? Imaginary wire here, folks. If I want to terminate what's coming from the east, okay, and now I can receive what's coming from the west. I'm terminating or nulling out what's on the coming from the east, so that you make this directional. This is directional. This is a directional loop, as opposed to when you have a loop, it is directional, but it's kind of like comes in both. So that co-canceller thing, yeah, you can do that too. Oh, you can do that in conjunction with that. You can do that too. I know the I think SDR Sharp has a software that it has there's a plugin for that. Or you can get a physical one, device that yeah, you can do all that. Yeah, Alpha, so you can do all that. But I need the space for that first. I need to do that. Now that I had the end fed, it kind of goes right over my yard. So I'm gonna have to pick a spot and I'm gonna build that. All right. So yeah. So I know you're in New York City, so I would like to pick a spot like that, but I want to build this, and that's now I can build it. I can do it now when it's colder out there. I can do it now because my son is not playing outside now. No. Or maybe I'll build it on the roof. So I can leave it permanent up there. I may have to do that too. But I don't want to go that high on the roof. I want to keep it low. Because I'm using it, of course, for medium wave and long wave for lower. I'm not using it for, so it makes sense to put it over here in the yard. All right. Let me see where I'm at. So I'm gonna skip this. Let me see how far down I am. How much? No, I haven't done that yet. Hello, Paul, VT Radio. I hope you're doing well. And have you? I'm just gonna skip down. I'm gonna go back up. I just wanna. Have you tried chasing FT8DX in Foxhound mode yet? No, I haven't tried it. I'm not familiar with that. I need to explain it. Yeah, I see that. I had to try that. Okay. Yeah. Live chat is better than a dead chat, I guess. Yeah, no, it's up here because what happens is when I start a live stream, there's a tab all the way up there. There's a pull down menu. It says top chat and live chat. If I leave it on top chat, sometimes somebody posts a comment on the chat. I don't see it. I don't see it right here. I don't see it coming down on the thing because I'm telling YouTube to only pick out what you think I want to read, which I don't like that. When I put live chat, everything that everybody posts comes up. Nobody gets because I guess YouTube is trying to So if that's good for if you have a lot of people and somebody keep putting the same question over and over. I guess YouTube is like it senses that okay, this person's asking the same thing. So. So I keep forgetting to put that on. All right. So RCN radio, I don't know. I have to look into that. My thing is just space. I don't have the space for all that. I'm gonna try to make the space for because I really want to build that. I have the kit there. I bought that kit a few years ago, and that was for what they call a flag pendant antenna. But you can also I could do a cast with that. I could do also what they call the flag is. I think is the rectangle one. There's a few configurations you can do with it. First time I set it up over here, it was kind of noisy. It wasn't that good. I got stuck here. But I learned now that I had to put it away from this little roof right here in the garage. It was noisy. So if I build it again, I'm gonna have to build it over here in the grass over here because this spot is a quieter spot. That's where I had my U loop at. And it was quiet there. I went down to VLF on that spot. So my thing is my house here. I have a very limited area where the noise floor is lower than the rest of the house. The further I go to the front of my house, it's just noise. Noise floor goes up, and sometimes dramatically goes up. So yeah. Plus, I have a couple of ideas. I think incognito, run a long wire all the way up the hill. But I have to be careful because I don't want to get caught doing that. I don't want nobody messing with it and things like that. Until, it'd be nice. I wish I had a bunch of acreage of land. That would be beautiful, but I don't have that. So there's so much you can do with limited amount of space. Yeah. So Alpha 152. Yeah. So code channel canceller. Canceller. Yeah. Yeah. So Alpha 50. Those stations are hard to receive. Extremely. Yeah, I know. And that's another thing. You said it. We in New York City. We have a lot of the medium wave band here is very crowded. So, that's another thing. I know DX Central, he lives in Louisiana. Different story. He doesn't live in New York City. So he has more open frequencies that he can pick up further stuff. I get it. And same thing with, people, like for example, I know Oxford in England. I know his because I done local the world radio map. It tells you how many stations you get in a city. They don't get that many. They get a handful. A little more than a handful of stations and maybe about this much stations. That's it. And that's not New York City. You know how many local stations we already have? Just local stations. We have a bunch. Okay. Now that means that so we have quite a few local stations. That means we don't have that many DX stations in between. And so it's just being next to New York City. That's just the price you pay for all the luxuries you have here. The conveniences that we have here in the cities. Now, if I live in the middle, somewhere in the Midwest, in the boondocks somewhere, in a not near populated city, you're gonna have more frequencies open, and you're gonna be able more chances to DX more distant stations and things like that. You say you hit it right on the head. The fact that we live near New York City. Well, you live in New York City. I live near you. That's enough right there. Yeah. And Paul checking in from Northern Vermont. Hello, Paul. Remember this? I modified my Baofeng to receive SATCOM frequencies on the 250 megahertz range. It worked, but I do not. Yeah, of course you don't transmit on it. But yeah, you can. Also, I know that. I think there's mods on the Baofeng too. I forgot. But yeah, definitely I'm gonna try all that with this one. I'm gonna try this one, and that should be fun. I'm gonna try that because I was looking. I know you have the UP the UP scanner that you have. I call it UP. I don't have a handheld. I'm looking for a handheld, but now that I see all the mods for this one, I'm gonna try this one and this one, and if it works well, I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna use this one, and if it works well, this is gonna be my go-to scanner, my portable scanner when I take with me also on trips. Well, there's a learning curve to it, but according to all these mods and the videos that I've seen, that's pretty impressive. You could turn this into a full-blown scanner radio from 18 megahertz all the way to 1.3 gigahertz. That's pretty impressive for a $30 radio. That's very impressive. Okay. And also, I know they have you can also listen to single sideband. Oh, they have a whole bunch of mods on this thing. It's crazy. And let me see. So James Radio check. I only have GRMS stations in my ball fan. Yeah. Yeah, Alpha 152. Colombia is one of the hardest to get countries in AM radio in the northeast of. Well, a lot of stations are. I still haven't got transatlantic. Even transatlantic European station, I don't get them here for some reason. I know some people have more success with that, but I don't. Not me. And Western Mexico, same thing. Yeah. It was near Canada, yeah. Alpha 152. Where's that? Oh, I need a G Super Radio to try 1450 WC UM from Connecticut during the day. Yeah, I don't know if you need a G Super Radio. You can do that with any good radio, I guess. Super Radio is nice, but it's old radio now. So even if you get a G Super Radio, it's gonna be. Or I have one right here. I have the Super Radio 3. Yes, and it's good radio, but it's old now. So right now, the fact that it's old is already diminishing in performance because, the internals, capacitors are going bad. It's probably already one is already probably going really bad on them. Remember that's like a 30-year-old radio now, at least 30 years old. The one I have is at least it's probably over 30 years now. So, yeah. But you can try it. G Super Radio 3, okay. So, Fox Sound, I gotta try that. I see it on there. I gotta try. I don't have it on today because I wanted to cover some other stuff. Like I said, as soon as I'm gonna try to do it soon. I want to try this thing with the external antenna, the D109WB, because I want to test out that DX local switch. Because that's the knock on this radio is the overload. But if you turn on the DX local switch, you could diminish it. I wonder if that's gonna help. That's the only thing I have left to review on this radio. Everything else works fine. I'm very happy about it, but I really want to work that feature, and that only works with FM and shortwave. The DX local switch, okay. DX local switch only works with FM and shortwave. It does not work with medium wave, which I thought it was going to work also used for medium wave, but it's not. It's only for the shortwave and FM. Okay. So I was kind of I was hoping it would also cover medium wave. Yeah. Alpha 152 G Super Radio 3 to receive 1700 KVNS from Texas, WJCC from Florida, but there is too much in the way. Yeah, I know. And also over here we got WRCR, so there you call it out right there. Windows laptop with And I'm closer to that station than you are. That's Ramapo. That's right up here in Rockland County. So that's not far. I get it. I get it all the time. I heard other stations before. But it was I think they were off the air. Or something happened and I picked up which is the one I picked up? I think I picked up the one in Florida. WJCC. I think that's the one I picked up one night. I think I did pick that one up. And King and the Exter. I heard the KVNS Brownsville and KKLF Richardson, Texas on 1700 by night. Yeah, you hear it. Oh, yeah, because you're in Arkansas. You're right there. Nearby. VT Radio, I'm calling TX7L Marquesas Island, the Expedition 2879, not usual. 27.074 megahertz. And Fox Home, I can tell you how to do it sometime. Yeah, I have to look into that. Two Broke Tim, hello. I like to use WebSDR. I use it once in a while. I like to listen to other stuff. I like to listen to stuff that I can listen to. For example, I'm here in Yonkers, New York, on the East Coast. Sometimes I want to listen to For example, Australia. Sometimes I want to listen to Australian. If I was living in Australia, what can I hear from there? Or European. Of course, I like to listen to Europe. I like to listen to the longwave station. Excuse me. I like to listen to that. That's always pretty cool. Just like you guys say, oh, I wish we had weather band over there. I still wish we could listen to long wave stations here. I know they're going away one by one, and you guys also have DAB, for VHF, which we don't have that. But yeah, that's a nice thing, like Web SDR, Kiwi SDR, and all that. To listen to stuff that I like to listen to South American Web SDRs. I like to, because I speak Spanish, so I can listen to that stuff too. So I like to listen to local radio stations like in Argentina, and not Brazil, because I don't speak Portuguese. I speak Spanish. I don't understand Portuguese, but at least Spanish ones like Argentina, Chile, Peru. I like to listen to those. I'll pick a Web SDR or a Kiwi SDR from South America to listen to all those stuff. My throat's getting dry. Excuse me. My God. 2 hours and 36 minutes in the books. 15 people watching, 25 likes. Thank you. Yeah, my Ready DX, exactly. That's the next thing I was going to say. I like to listen to Japanese SDRs because I can listen to the Korean, exactly, and Chinese medium wave stations. North Korean, and South Korean. But I like to listen to those too. I like Japanese, Web SDR or Kiwi SDR, because I like to listen to that area, the Pacific, what they call China and North Korea, South Korean station, medium wave. Yeah, I like that. I enjoy that too. That's pretty cool. You remember? I was about to say that, and then you posted it. That's one of my other ones I like to listen to. And every so often I'll go to the Middle East. I'll go like to I was just talking about him. I'm trying to remember, like Middle East, somewhere like Kuwait, or somewhere, not Kuwait. I forgot where. It's been a while. Even though it's Arabic, I tune around and sometimes you pick up something. But I like the Japanese medium waves and all that. The Japanese one. That's a good one. Because I seen a YouTube guy. I know Keegan knows who he is, but he visited there. He was staying there, and he did a band scan. He did like a band scan. So he was, local Japanese stations, because he was in Japan, and then some of it DX'd to South Korea. There was no North Korea one. I don't think he picked up that. No, I think there might have been one station that he picked up. I think it was DX, of course. And then I think he picked up a Chinese station too, or a couple of them. I forgot. Yeah. UP. Yeah, I know. UP Teru. That's the one. Yeah, that's a nice little radio. But I'm thinking at this point, this mod works and it works well. This is gonna be my go-to mobile scanner for when I travel. Oh, you remember? Yeah. So he was visiting there, and he did a band scan. It was pretty cool. He did a band scan, and he was, I like his band scan because he has it like in a map, and he points. It's a nice graphical way of showing he's here. Like I don't know what part of Japan he was on, and all of a sudden he's listening all the way to South Korea. Then he heard one in China, I think, and then there were local ones all over Japan. That was pretty cool. Let me see. Keegan DX. So I heard BBC station on 198 via remote SDR in the UK, and in one of those North I know, and it's not me. I wish I can. I never, to this day, I have not heard longwave DX from across here. I just don't. I don't have the. I don't have the luck. I'm trying. Maybe if I build this one, finally I can get to copy a station from there. King DX in 2019, I think. Might have been, yeah, it might have been around that. Married DX or Japanese media station will close in the next few years, so must listen as much as I didn't know that. I didn't know they were closing down, doing away with that. So let me try something here. Just give me a minute. I gotta turn on the MLA 30. I'm gonna try this. I'm standing, so actually it's better that I'm standing because I can just so I'm using the external. Give me a minute. Let me just lower the volume. Okay, I don't want to get a copyright. Okay, let me put on shortwave. Let me clean it up over here a little bit. I got too much crap going on over here. Just give me a minute. I just want to do this like an experiment here. I'm gonna do this experiment here. Let me clear this out over here for a minute. I'm gonna try the D109 WB. I'm gonna do one band scan. I mean, it's hooked up to the MLA 30. Let me just put this stuff back. I'm just putting stuff away because I don't want to do this later. Excuse me. I'm gonna do one with the DX local switch on. Excuse me. Let me turn on the display. Do I need to turn on the display? I don't want to turn on the display because I don't. I have it half. It's not fully charged. Let me see. So right now the DX local switch is off. Okay. Yeah, he's guarding my Bowser. So let me see if hoping I'm doing this right. Oh my God, don't tell me I'm doing this. It's been so long since I've done this. Let me see. So right now the DX local switch is off. I don't know if you can see it. I wish I can get closer. Let me try to get closer to it. Can you see the numbers? Can you see the numbers going on? I'm already there. Say, hey, Bowser is guarding your radio. Hey, Bowser, yeah. Yeah, I know that was my son's. My son's. I have a few other ones. I need to find them. Because, you know, I'm a retro gamer, so. Right now, so far, 9 stations. 10. Right now, it's about 11.6 megahertz. I'm scanning right now. Let me see what I can. And yeah, I got the MLA 30 on. Okay, I wanted to make sure. I thought I had it off. I had to do it again. I'm gonna try it like that first. Then I'm gonna try it with the DX local switch on. So it's gonna be on the display. It's gonna show local. So right now it's just DX mode. Okay, so DX mode, and then I'm gonna do local mode. This is what I wanted to try. So while that's going on, let me just clean up over here a little bit. Okay. So it's going to. And that's 13 stations. It's 5:45 in the early evening here in Yonkers. So right now we are 18.9 megahertz, 19. I think that's going to be it. Wow. Oh, man, see. I'm surprised there. I think with the whip. I know outside with the whip, but that was with the original D109. I picked up but remember, I don't know. They also did something internally because remember it picked up a bunch of stations, but remember some of them are what they call spurious signals and okay. So let me go through it. So it's noisy in here. Wow. You can hear the overloading, but it's right now it's noisy because they're still working out there. Let me try to do it from here. See, it's really noisy. Wow.
É o trabalho do Espírito Santo convencer do pecado. É nosso trabalho revelar a aceitação do amor do Pai, seja por um adulto, alguém que é gay, um gênero, ou mesmo.
So this is with the MLA 30, and it's I haven't done. It's on DX mode. It's not on local. Not static. That's because of the room. Okay, it's not because it's just noisy up here. I need to redo this in the basement. I think. But I'm gonna try another antenna in the basement. This is the stock MLA 30, and this room is this. Yeah, I have a lot of lights going on here, but the signal is there. Look at the signal. It's a very strong signal. It's just in here.
Iván Turgenev, el famoso e inmortal escritor y poeta ruso. Sí. Iván Turgenev, William James, Robert Browning, Lowell.
Okay.
Estuvieron entre los amigos de.
Okay. No copyright. Yeah, wow.
Thy shoes should be iron and brass. Once in a while, we have the pleasure of kicking the ass of the devil.
Oh my God.
We know.
So again, MLA 30, okay?
So allows somewhere, don't hurt him.
So far, so good.
Take comfort in that. The eternal God.
Okay.
To go to God, which is your reasonable standard, and do not conform to this world. Don't submit to the programming of the world.
So as you can see the signal.
Do not submit to the program. Do not conform to what you be transformed by the renewing of your mind, that you may prove that which is good and acceptable and perfect will of God. For I say unto you.
Okay. All right, so let me do the local. I'm gonna do it again with the local. Let me lower the volume. I'm sorry, let me lower the volume. Let me do the local. Now I'm doing it with the local switch. See the local is on now. You see the local, that little icon? See the little icon says LOC. I know it's hard to focus right now with this. I'm gonna try to focus in there. Oh, I had it. Oh God damn it, I had it. Try it again. Sorry. Let me get my finger. Let me just go do one of these. Try to fool the camera. See, it says LOC. Okay, so right now it's on local. I want to see if that makes a difference. Okay, I'm using the MLA 30. Again, I know that the MLA 30 would normally overload the hell out of this thing. As you saw the DX mode, it did overload it, whatever. Yeah, I know. So now I want to see with the local. I want to see if but again, in fairness to this, it is and we all know that from the previous version. it is prone to overloading, and this room is noisy. Any radio here is gonna, even my better radios, it's just noisy in here right now. I have about 7 lights going on in here. LCD, I have 2 LCDs right there. I have 1 bulb up there. I have the LCD ring over here. I have actually LCD, LED, excuse me, LED. So, I'm just showing you right here because it's a live stream. But I want to do this in the basement where it's quieter. I want to try it. But now, I'm gonna set this up. But yeah, let's see. I just want to see the difference between that. All right, I got 10 so far. And also different times of the day. Right now it's 5:51. It's okay. It's not for me. I don't. It's not the best time. Maybe a little later sometimes. But let's see. I want to hear the difference. So yeah. I want to try with the whip antenna also, but I need to do that outside. It's not gonna be in here. It's just too noisy and too. So I think that's gonna be about it. Maybe I forgot what was the number before that. I should have wrote it down. Anyway, I'm gonna tune through it, see how it sounds. I should hear less. Excuse me, my God, with the local switch, I should hear less overloading or noise. So I'm gonna put the volume up now. So that's this one. Okay. So it's slightly different. 6180.
Porquanto estabeleceu dia em que há de julgar o mundo com justiça, por meio de varão
9390.
diante de todos, ressuscitando-o dentre os mortos. Dessa forma, enquanto Yahweh gentilmente apontava o que não podíamos ver em tempos de ignorância, a mensagem do primeiro anjo era dada.
So there is difference. No lack of the noise. It's pretty noisy in here.
Tú le cedes tu poder a aquel que te maltrató, que te hirió, que te lastimó. No. Te llamaría muchísimo la atención a una mujer muy joven. Una mujer muy joven, una mujer que rompió.
Yeah, wow.
Foolishly said, well, if you don't do it, somebody else. God, who can do it? No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. There will never be another you. When God sets the stage and pulls together flesh, they are constantly overcome by their desire, their feelings, and their passion. The devil defeats them with every temptation against their will. And they still think they are children. They are not disciples.
Yeah, I need to try this outside. So that's with the MLA 30. So let me do that. Let me see something. I want to try the telescoping whip. The problem is in here. It's gonna be. Let me see if I can even do it in here. I'm gonna be creative here. Let me see. I don't want to touch anything. Let me see. I'm gonna try it again. Let me see. Yeah, see? See? You hear that? So yeah, it's not gonna work. Yeah. Too noisy in here. Yeah, so forget it. I'm not even gonna try with it. It's just this room. So let me put it back here. So even with the ML30, I did hear a difference. I did hear a difference with the MLA 30, but of course in here I can't use the whip. No way. No way. So I have to do this outside. So I want to do a scan with the telescoping whip outside, like the way I did with this one. But I want to do one with the DX with the local DX local switch. One is gonna have the local switch on and one is gonna be off. One is gonna be in DX mode and one's gonna be local mode. But I want to do it with the whip, so I need to do it outside. I need to do it during the day because right now it's dark out there already. Eh? I may have to do it. Maybe I did the one I did over here was in the evening. So because tomorrow I'm gonna be painting. I wanted to do the review, but I really want to do that first. I want to see it. But I heard the difference already in the MLA 30. I heard the difference. So it does work. The DX local switch is working. It does work. But I want to hear it with the whip. I want to have it outside. But when I had it outside, it picked up a bunch of stations outside. Yeah. So I think that I'm already thinking that the whip is, I hate to say that cannot be. Oh, and there's another issue. Oh, I know what it is. Oh my God. The MLA 30 right now, believe it or not, is not even like this now. Because the wind knocked it over the other. It's actually like this. Like it looks like a figure eight right now. So I did that for, I won't say nothing, but my God, I forgot about that. Oh my God, I forgot about that. So I have to fix that outside first. Oh my God, I just realized that. Oh, holy moly. So anyway, I have to test it anyway. I have to check. I have to do this. Because that's the only thing that's holding up the review is the DX local thing. I want to get that thing. But I have to go out there and fix that. That's nothing. I can just go outside. I can do it. I can do it right now. I'll do it right now. I need about 10 minutes. Because right now, what happens is, right? I'm going to show you what I mean. I can't show you out there. Obviously, the camera's pointing at me. You know the PVC pole? When you wrap that wire, on my PVC pole, I cut a little slit. So I can put the wire in there. And then I put a tie wrap around it so it doesn't come out. So it stays like that inside the PVC pipe, right? So, this is the PVC pipe with the slit. I just put the wire in there and then I put a tie wrap so it doesn't. The problem is it's been windy out there all these days. It just keeps coming out. So that it's already out there. All I got to do is go out there right now. It's going to take me like 10 minutes because I got to put on my sweater. I'm going to go out there and I'm going to take a tie wrap. Where's my tie wrap? And I just put a tie wrap on and that's it. Let me find the tie wrap first and then I'll go out there. Because I really want to try this. Okay, I found the tie wrap. Because the problem is my MLA 30 is coming off the PVC. It just keeps coming off the PVC because the wind is knocking it over. So I need one tie wrap. That's it. I'm gonna go out there. I'm gonna put the wire on the inside the slit. Put the PVC around there, and then I'll do another one. Let's see if that helps. Because I want the loop to be. Otherwise, it's not a fair test. I need 10 minutes. I'll be right back. All right, let's go do this. Okay. All right, I fixed it. Good. Fixed it. All right. I'm eating beef jerky. All right. Again, the problem was the loop. PVC pipe. You know how you put the wire part of the loop? Some people drill a hole through it. No, you can't even do that because you got to run the wire. A lot of people just cut a slit, put the wire on top, and then they put a tie wrap to secure it. I've been doing that. Some people put a double tie wrap. I didn't do that. I only put a single one on top. It's been windy out there, and it just knocks it over. And then it's all crumbled up. So it was touching itself. You know, that didn't come out right. It was making it was like all convoluted. You know when you it was a mess. So it was just shorting itself out or whatever. That's probably why it wasn't, you know. So now it's symmetrical. Now it's a loop again. It's a loop. I think I'm going to switch that PVC. I have a broomstick that I use. I'm going to do it because I want it to stay more in its place. This PVC, for some reason, I think what happened was when I cut the slit between the PVC, I made it too wide. And it's not, yeah. Exactly, Mary. It looked like an art sculpture. It looks like a figure eight and it looked like a helix. Like a helix antenna or some crazy thing. That's why it was shorting. It didn't sound right. Because I'm like, it only picked up extra. Yeah. So we're going to do it again. Hopefully the wind doesn't knock it over. I need to fix that, but I'm going to switch anyway. I'm going to switch antennas. I'm going to take that one out of PVC. I'm going to put it on a wood stick. It's better. It works better for me. So let's try this again. I'm hoping it'll be different results. So I'm going to try without the DX local switch. Let's go back over here. Yeah, like a lazy 8. Exactly. So I just turned off the DX local switch. So let's try it again. You can already hear the difference. I haven't even scanned. You can already hear the difference. But I want to do a scan. So let's scan. Okay. Okay, so we're scanning again. Okay. Now now it's not a helix. He's not a double helix, whatever antenna. So of course it probably shorted itself out and all that. So that's why it was sounding crappy. Okay. So thank you everybody for waiting. I know be patient. I'm sorry, but yeah, I really want to try this out on the live stream so everybody can see what's the difference between the DX and then the DX, the local switch. I'm using the MLA 30, and now I fixed it. It was all crumbled up outside. Now it's symmetrical again. So thank you for being patient. All right. So let me catch up on the live. What that thing is. Now look at all the stations now. Wow. You see that now? I'm up to 22 stations already. A big difference now. You see? Oh my goodness. Okay. Now we're talking here. I was wondering. I was like, there's something wrong with the radio or something? What's going on? And I was like, okay. All right. So let me read over here. I'm sorry. There goes the rating now. So far, so good. 555. Okay. Alpha, I'm back. I just remember WCUN from Sanabania DX Radio. Okay, I'm not familiar with him. So right now it's 40 stations, looks like. Oh, no. 19 stations. Okay. What is it? Wait a minute. I'm not sure which one. Anyway. Yes, he's saying it a lot longer now. So you're in Howard Beach, New York. It's so hard to get day and night signal because of WCTC. on the same frequency. 1450. I'm not familiar with CT. I'm not familiar with that one. To VT radio, 73. Okay, enjoy your dinner. I'm gonna go down here. Keegan Diaz say I ate chili mac and cheese. Good. iPhone 52 with a good loop. You can get clears of Cuba. Yeah, that I get. I get Cuban stations. So I get that here. I get Cuban medium wave up here. I got a few. I got 790. I got 530. I had 640. I got 600. I got a few. I got Progreso, Rebelde. I got Radio Reloj on 790. Okay, so here we go. I'm getting more stations. But you can hear the let me go over here. I wish I could put the camera where you can see it, because without my hand blocking it, but it's kind of hard to do both.
Ultimately, though, Singapore was chosen. And thus the BBC announced in 1976 that they planned on closing the ground station and relocating them to Singapore Island. However, the Malay government did extend the lease.
Let me narrow the bandwidth. Let me put the bandwidth like 4. Actually, let me put 3. I'll leave it at 3. 3 kilohertz bandwidth.
Just 10 miles across the strait.
So a lot more stations. It's just the noise. But remember, this is not local switch. Wow, it's really noisy. It's really more overloading than. Yeah. You can hear it now. It's like overloading or.
De las grandes ligas. Rodríguez podrá firmar a partir de hoy con cualquier organización de las mayores. El 28 de marzo comenzó su trayecto hacia un nuevo camino. 7 meses después ya tiene la vía libre para firmar con cualquier club y está demostrando su talento en el béisbol de las mayores. Bueno, algo raro está pasando en la Liga Española de Fútbol. El Girona está de primero en el campeonato nacional. Oyeron bien. El Girona.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah,
de noviembre, el Girona iba a estar al frente en la Liga Española por encima de los.
really noisy, man. I think that's some, but it's definitely picked up a lot more. Wow. Ooh. Let me put voice mode also. I had that music mode too, but voice mode.
And man is doing exactly what God said to do. What a man.
You got an ad coming up in 3 seconds, so
That thou hast made him.
let me try.
That thou
You got the ad? Okay.
Dios por nosotros es por amor, ¿verdad? Entonces, está muy mal cuando la gente piensa de que Dios me castigó, Dios es muy mal, pero ese es de hecho es muy erróneo decir esas cosas, porque todo lo que hace Dios, inclusive por...
No. Yeah, definitely overloading. Wow. They went up to 99. 99. Wow. I'm gonna put the local switch next, but I'm gonna scan it. Yeah, that's definitely overloading. Wow. Ooh. Yeah. So let me see. Keep on. So far, I'm up to 48. 48. But it's not, I don't think it's 48 stations, a lot of it. But that's why I'm going to do the local next. So, a lot of this is probably, you know, of course, spurious signals and all that stuff. Yeah, it's definitely. Yeah, it's definitely overload. A few more that I'm gonna do the next scan. Yeah, I'm almost there. 54, 55. Yeah, I know this is 56, 57, 58. Oh yeah. All right. And now let me lower this down. So 57, right? Excuse me. 59. Come on. Oh, God. I have to wait before the light comes on. Oh, 59. Like, you can see it, 59. Ah, it does it too fast. Anyway, 59 station, but we know that this is overloading the hell out of it, and I got an DX. I'm gonna do local, see if that helps. So let's switch it to local. So let's do that now. Local. Come on, focus. Local. Now we're gonna try it again. So now the ML30 is fine. We're gonna do local. Let me load the volume. Now we wait on that to see. Let me read some of the comments while I was doing that. See if that helps. Of course, like I said, in my case, radio like this, I would not use an external antenna anyway. That's me. Especially a MLA30, an amp. No, I would probably use more of a wire. I would use something more like this. Because, of course, remember the MLA30 is amplified and all that. This radio is already pretty good without it. This radio with the telescoping whip is good already. So this is overkill right now, but this is overloading the hell out of it. So that's why I'm running this test. But the next one is going to be when I'm outside with it with the whip. But I'm going to also try with this too. One of these external real antenna like this. Okay. Because this is not amplified and things like that. So I think that MLA30 with this is not going to be a overkill. I would not recommend it right now. I don't do it anyway, but some people want to do that. I live, like I said, I'm living near a big city. So I have that issue. Now, if you live in the country, you live in the boondocks somewhere, that's not going to be the case with you. But I live in right next to New York City, that's going to be an issue. So right now it's up to, let me see what numbers. Okay. Let's see what's up to. Almost there. I think the ML30 says, I said that's the knock on this radio is external antenna is not going to be for me in this environment where I'm at, the external antenna is not going to be an option for me. It's going to overload. It's too much overload. Yeah, it looks like there's almost the same amount of stage. Yeah, it's not going to happen. So the next step is for me to take this outside and do the scan like I did with the previous one, which is with the telescoping whip. And everybody will tell you with the telescoping whip, this radio is good with it. You don't need, but I can't use the telescoping whip in this room. No way. It's just too noisy in here. So almost wrapped up there. We have to any second now. Okay, we're done. All right, so let me hear the difference. So that's the image. 2420. Yeah, that's the image. That's the image. The problem is too is if I put it close to the. Yeah. So that's CHU on 3 megahertz. This is Radio Rebelde, but it's noisy as hell in here. So that's in here, not noisy. It's just noisy. Okay, I gotta be an image. Okay.
So then it goes
I definitely have to do this outside. Yeah. All right, take care, man. Radio DX. Thank you for stopping by. Okay. Ooh, no copyright. Yeah.
One of those parties
That's CFRX out of Canada. Okay. So right now it seems that the local switch works better, at least for this antenna. The external MLA 30, the local switch seems to bring it down a notch. So it's working. What I want to do is I want to take it outside just with the whip, see if it really. But right here it's very noisy in here, but it's better. Is it the best? No, but it's better than without the local switch. Yeah. Local switch is better with the external.
de los melenudos y Raúl Rivero de los pájaros rojos. En Puerto Rico, los criollos de Cagua mantuvieron su invicto en la liga Roberto Clemente y derrotaron al equipo de Roberto Alomar en extra inning, mientras que los venados de Mazatlán, con un rally de 4 carreras en la sexta entrada, vencieron a los sultanes de Monterrey. Esto fue un poco de lo que se dio en el béisbol invernal. Por cierto, y en el béisbol de las grandes ligas, un juez de Nevada.
All right, that's pretty good. Go ahead and do a few more. See.
Address all correspondence to Master Scott, 1615 South Glendale Avenue, Glendale, California.
So it's like wow. It's like let me see them. Oh no. Yeah, it's definitely. It's still even still getting overload. The MLA 30. You can hear another signal, right? And that's overload right there. That's 10 megahertz. WWE. Yeah. So it's like the same thing like before. I would not use this with external. I mean, unless it's a passive loop, I would not use it like MLA 30. No, I don't think I'm going to use that. It just, they won't. This works better with the. Says it's, even with the local switch, it helps a little bit, but yeah. Maybe I take it off. Yeah, still It's still like the same issue with the which I already knew that it was gonna be the same radio in terms of the that's 15 megahertz.
Con tantas y tantas hermosas frases que nos dejaron nuestros hermanos los santos, me gustaría dar nuevamente los números de teléfono para que nos sigan llamando.
I'm just skipping through a few. Yeah. So it was 72. 72 with the local switch. Wow. 59 without it. But it was just... So lesson learned from here is don't use this. Do not use the MLA 30 with this. Don't use it. I mean, in my case, I can't. There's no way. It's just too much. Too much. The whip antenna, I know I can tell you it works fine. When I did it outside I want to do this one outside, but I know with the whip antenna. So it's the same thing. So it's gonna be the same thing with the because they didn't prove that. That's the same radio. So MLA 30 with this radio, in my environment, no. If you live in a excuse me. Hold on. Oh my God. I got that beef. I ate the beef jerky and it's like right here now. If you live in a quiet environment in not near a major city and all that, then you can use this with MLA 30. And here is not gonna work for me. This with MLA 30 is not gonna work. Again, I don't use this with MLA 30 anyway. MLA 30, I use it for other, but I just showed you. This is why I wouldn't use this with MLA 30. The whip antenna, I have to do that outside because it's just too noisy. There's no way I can do this with the whip antenna. But I can hear the difference, and I can see the difference with the DX and then the local switch. I can see the difference. So that's the last thing I need to do on this radio is take it outside with the whip antenna, do a band scan on the, one with the local switch, one without the local switch, and hear the difference. And that's it. So it's the same radio. It's gonna be the same one as this one, except the weather band. The weather band is good. The voice music mode is good. The siren, that's just a siren. Every weather radio, every emergency radio has a siren. Of course, that one does not have a flashlight because it's not really an emergency radio, like that type of emergency radio. So yeah, it does. That is the thing. It's just like the original one. There's still the same thing, the shielding. Yeah. Well, it is going to be my travel radio because now it has the weather band. Because it has the weather band now, it is going to be part of my travel radio now. But, is it going to be my go-to shortwave radio in terms of right now? No, because I still got the D808 that I take with me. But this one is pretty good with the whip. It's just that you cannot put an extra. Again, it varies because if you live in the middle of the boondocks, I'm next to New York City. It's not gonna work for me. With MLA 30, with this radio in New York City, it's not gonna work. I'm better off using the whip antenna. Works fine. I done it with that. It does work fine. So I'm gonna give this that whip antenna was just like the original one. Yeah, whip antenna works fine on this, but not with an external antenna. An amplified external loop antenna, no. For me in this environment, no. Results is going to be different in your environment. That's what you got to think about that too. Every environment is different. But that's why my rule is I don't use portable radios. I don't use external like amplified loop antenna with portable radio. I don't do that anyway. But I just showed you if I did that, what the result was. It's not good. It's not going to be good. This is good with just the whip itself. That's it. And medium wave, the DX local switch only works on shortwave and FM. It does not work on medium wave. So they didn't change anything on medium wave on this. So that's the other thing. So I can listen to the stations on this. It's fine. But it does tend to overload sometimes. Especially if I use AM loop to fine tune. So it's the same radio. So medium wave DXing radio, is this going to be my go-to medium? Is this going to be my go-to medium DXing radio? No, because I have way better ones. Okay. So medium wave DXing radio, this is not going to be it for me. You can still listen to long distance stations on this, and I heard quite a few of them, but this is not going to be my go-to medium wave because of the shielding. Because I cannot put this guy next to it. It's just going to overload. I can't. I tried it. I can't. And I was hoping that the DX local switch was going to be for the medium wave band too, but it's not. It is only for shortwave and FM. So it's the same shortwave radio that you had on this one. It's the same one. But I want to try that switch outside. That's the only thing I had left to do, and I'm done with the review. And that's it. That's the only thing left for me to do. So that's the next test. I already know, you saw it here, the MLA 30 in this is not going to work for me. It's not going to work here. It's not going to work. And this is not going to work for me because I was hoping to improve that part. And the DX local switch does not include, it's not on the medium wave. It's only FM and shortwave. So this didn't change. Medium wave. So now the next question is the weather band. The next question is the weather band. Okay, so that's the next question. So the weather band, of course, reception on the weather band is good. It is good. I was able to pick up 3 out of 7 outside. I can pick up 3 out of 7. That is normal for me in here in Yonkers, New York. And most of my radios, no weather band, I can pick up 3 out of 7. This one indoors, the outside, but indoors, normally I pick up 1 strong one and the 2 weaker ones, depending on what part of the house I'm in. So this one is, I'm gonna say it's good on the weather band. It's good. Reception is good on it. It's not, this one is not the best reception on weather band. But I expect this one not to be because this one doesn't have an antenna, whip antenna. It has an internal antenna, and it's okay. It does pick the strong one at least. So that's the question that you have to ask. Is it worth buying? My review is gonna say that, but I'm gonna tell you right now, if you're happy with this one and you want the weather band also, I don't see a real compelling reason to get that one just for the weather band. The DX local switch, it could work, but the front end is still the same thing. So unless you just want, if you own this one already, I'm gonna tell you, there's no compelling reason to upgrade. And I don't want to call it another upgrade. It's just another station. I'm being honest right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you already own this one and you're happy with this one, then I would, unless you just want the weather band with it and you want to, that's it. That's all. Because the other stuff is not blowing me away. Okay? And I'm being honest with you. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not getting paid for this, but that's my compelling, if you don't own this radio and you want to spend $10 more to get this radio plus a couple of more things, then I will pay the extra $10. Just get the other one. If you don't own this one. If you own this one already, I'm not going to see a compelling reason to get that. Okay? Especially if you already own a weather radio. That's my point. Because I was hoping, this is me only, folks. I was hoping that the DX logo switch was going to be also for medium wave, because I was hoping I could see something with that, but that's not the case. It's only for shortwave and FM. I don't know if that's and like I said, I'm not an expert on that. I never use that feature on a lot of my radios. I have it on this one. I have it on many radios. This logo, I don't use it. I leave it on DX. I leave it on DX mode, and that's it. And it works for me. And I don't, it's not a deal breaker type thing. It's not, I do like the, I like the 5 bandwidth settings. That helps. It helps somewhat. But again, for me, this radio is just too susceptible to in here, in this, in Yonkers, New York, and when it's turned. And I used it with that real antenna. I used it something like that. I made a video on it. I didn't get to upload the video because it was like, it's just, that's the issue with the video. It overloads a little too much. It just overloads, even on medium wave loop like this. And I just can't get past that. I can't get past that it overloads on this. I'm a medium wave DXing, fanatic and all that. I need my radio not to. It cannot overload with a simple passive loop. It can't. But of course, right now it's on sale. You can get it for under $44. So if you're gonna get it now because it's cheaper. Once it goes up to the regular price, I don't know. I'm gonna say I don't know. No, I don't want to give it. It's not a thumbs down. It's just it's a very. It's not a thumbs down. It's just in a spot where. What do you call it? It's in a spot where if you live out there somewhere where you live out there in the country, whatever. I'm next to New York City. My radio's got to be My radio's got to be slightly better than, because it's just all types of noises here. It's this, I got crowded AM band, crowded FM band. I got powerful stations here. You saw it with the MLA 30. It's not gonna work. This radio is not gonna work with the MLA 30. It's just not gonna work for me. But that's me. I don't use an MLA 30 with a radio like this. So if somebody wants to use this with an MLA 30 and they're living in a city, they're gonna watch this video and say, you know what? I can't. Now, if you're willing to overlook that and you want to use the whip antenna, that's fine. You can do that too. That's the way I would use it for that whip antenna type thing. Exactly. If you want to wrap it up, like, it's just not robust for city use. Yeah, not with an MLA 30. I taken this radio right outside my yard and I did a shortwave band scan with the whip. It works fine. It works very good. But that's it. But you're limited to the. What I'm saying is you're limited to the whip antenna for this radio. If you try to put an external antenna, especially an amplified loop antenna, it's not going to work for me. It's not going to work. It's just not going to work for me. But again, I'm going to go with the caveat, which is a lot of these portable radios, I do not use an MLA 30 with this. I would not. Why would I want to use an MLA 30 with this? It's going to overload the hell out of it. So, portables like this, I don't use an MLA 30, but I was just trying to show you. I was trying to demonstrate, see if it makes a difference. And it doesn't really make a difference. It still overloads, and even with the switch, the local switch thing, doesn't matter. It still overloads, and it's going to be that. It's going to stay that way. And let me read the 3 hours and 40 minutes in the books, and I am approaching 4 hours today. Wow. Ooh. Hello, Sparkyzilla 85. I hope you're doing well. I like your new setup. Your new setup. You have a lot of space now. You have a lot of acreage. It looks like. I don't know about acreage, but I know you have a lot of space, which is nice. It's pretty cool. And congratulations on your new home. It's pretty cool. So let me go back up here. I'm just gonna read a few things. Oh yeah, let me go back. I was all the way up. Okay, yeah, art sculpture. Okay, that's what I looked at. Alpha 152. I just drank prime hydration, rain energy, and just heading to caffeine, man. 12, okay. You can say lazy. Yeah, the MLA 30 outside was all like this. All it looked like a helix. So I had to fix it the first time that's why it was horrible. But I fixed it. Now you heard the result. So one of them was 59 stations, and the other scan was 72, that's ridiculous. That's just overloading like crazy. There's no way 72 stations in no. Remember this? Andy Warhol would have bought your 8-figure MLA 30 and claimed it as Keegan, I heard Cuba. Occasionally I meet him with an FM. Okay. Mostly Roddy Rello. And there's also Cuba on 6000. Alpha says, okay. I've heard of progress on shortwave and occasionally FM via eSkip. And Alpha says, got the ad. Second ad, yeah. Okay. Alpha WWRV 1330 may have Columbia in its program. Okay. Yeah. So take care, my Radio DX. Hello, TV Radio 1972. So I'm almost 4 hours in, 20 people watching. Oh, good. I got 20 people watching. Thank you. 29 likes. Thank you. And yeah, I'm gonna skip down. Okay, yeah. So Kenta Ken, yeah, it sounds like poor shielding. Yeah, it is. It's the same thing as the original one. It's poor shielding, the same thing. They didn't say that they updated that. They just added the weather band, and they added the DX local switch and the voice music tone thing. The only thing I was hoping, and they did that. I was hoping that they didn't go too far up in price. So $10 more for this radio for the original, $10 more for the WB version, for the weather band version than this one. That seems fair. So you're getting a whole new band for $10 more. That's not bad. That's okay. So if you don't own the D109 already, and you want to buy the D109, then get the D109 with the weather band, and you get the DX local switch, and I would just get that. But if you already own the D109, I don't see a reason to get the WB version if you already own this one, unless you want the weather band, unless you really want the weather band on there, and basically that's about it. And that's the way I see it. But it's the same radio, and shortwave. I think even with the DX local switch, to me, I find it the same. It's like the same. But I want to do one more test outside, and that's gonna be my review. When I do that test outside, then I'll finalize my review. Then I'll be done. My review will probably be on Monday or Tuesday, early Tuesday, if anything. Yeah. I think it's still. I'm gonna use it as my travel radio, so it's still a good radio. Yeah, nobody's perfect. Not every radio is perfect. It's not gonna be perfect. And so that radio right now on sale right now, if you buy it, where did I see it at? That radio right now, I put it on my cart just to show you. SH Data, this is from their website right now. SH Data D109WB. I clicked on it and I got $34 because they're really giving discount. Of course, with the shipping and all that. Somebody claimed it was about $46 total or something like that with the shipping and all that. So $46. That's not bad. That's not bad for a shortwave radio with weather band and whether that's not bad. $46 total with everything. That's not bad. But if you already own this one and you don't need the weather band or you don't want the weather band, then I would just stay with this one because it's the same radio. Okay, just want to make that clear. I know Joe's is gonna get his in a couple of days, and it's gonna be the same. I think his review is going to be just the same as the one I'm going to come up with. It's going to be the same. And this is a real compelling reason to get the weather band. And you just got to have it. Or you don't own this radio already and you want to buy the D109, I would just get the this one with the, that way you have it. If you're in the United States and Canada. Now, if you're in Europe, then there's no reason to get it. If you live in Europe, anywhere anywhere around the world other than the USA and Canada, then I just get the D109. Just get the D109. You'll be happy with that. Then yeah. So there you go. Or the Texan PL310 ET. Yeah, there you go. Maybe a good loop antenna for medium wave. No, it doesn't matter because this thing. This is a passive loop. I have the Texan one. I have this one. It's just any passive loop. The minute I put it next to that radio, it overloads the hell out of it. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Even with it doesn't matter. And that's I don't have that many radios that do that unless they're So that's, to me, that's the sticking point that I have with it. So my thing was I was hoping the DX Local can mitigate that overload, and I tried it. It just doesn't. There is, first of all, medium wave. You can't do the DX Local switch. It's not part of the medium wave. It's only for shortwave and FM. So that negates that. So basically, that radio is the same as this radio on medium wave. It's the same radio. On medium wave is the same thing. So any medium wave DXs out there, they think that this radio is not. It's the same thing. Same radio. So that's where they lost me. Because I'm then the shortwave part, I have to do one more thing out there, and that's it. But so far, he's not blowing me away, the DX Local switch on there. And I figured that out because I have several radios that have that, and I don't see a big. Because I live in next to New York City, it's about powerful stations here, and that's just gonna be. Doesn't matter what radio you have. It doesn't matter how some of them are just. Some radios are just not gonna be good for me here in Yonkers, New York. For everything, for other yeah. Hello, Richard Califano, all from Albany, New York. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, good to know. Yep, thank you. Richard Califano. I try to record with FDR Uno, but it looks like I need to load a plugin. Where do I find what plugin? There's no plugin for it. There's no plugin to load the when you record. No, there's no plugin. I mean, I don't know what you're trying to record. I record only medium wave. So there's no plugin for medium wave. I don't record. I try to record FM. I record like one FM station. There's a couple of. But my thing when I use the SDR Uno recording is just for medium wave. That's it. So I haven't used it for anything else. Now, if you, I don't know what you're trying to record. If you need, I don't know what you're trying to record. Because I don't use it for that. I only use it for medium wave, for DX, medium wave DX. And I could do it automated. I don't have to be there. Or if I'm there, I just hit the record button and then I wait, recording and out. There's no plugin for that. It's just it's part of the SDR Uno. It's called the scheduler. That's what they call it. It's not called the recorder. I think it's called the scheduler. So when you click on it, it's going to open up another little window. It looks kind of long. I can't demonstrate it here because I don't have it plugged in, and it's called a scheduler. So when you open that, it's going to have the record button. It's going to have the play. It's going to have a pause button, a record button. I forgot what else. And right there, you just record. Now, the scheduler also has inside is a menu that you can schedule to record it. But when you schedule, you got to leave it open. You got to leave the SDR Uno open. Then you do the schedule. In there, you're going to say what time of the day you want to record it. I think it's all UTC time. You got to put what day of the week or whatever. I never really done all that because usually I'm present. When I'm recording, even if I go to the next room, I'll say record for this amount, or I'll just keep track of I record. I usually do record when I'm there. You can do automated stuff, but there's no plugin for that. It's part of the excuse me. It's called a scheduler. Now the only thing I hate about that window for me, it seems to annoy me sometimes. Though the window turns to disappear in the bottom, and then sometimes I have to close. I have to minimize SDR1 to open up that. Because remember, it's a whole bunch of windows, which I hate. I wish that we just put everything together and that's it. I hate that multiple stuff. It annoys the hell out of me because the scheduler is a window that opens too. It's a long rectangular window. It looks like, and sometimes it's hard to. It's a Windows thing, but it's not a plugin. For me, anyway, there is no plugin. I just use the scheduler and I record. Oh no, he's talking to him. Okay, and hello, Sparkyzilla85, Dennis. I hope you're doing well. And I know I saw the video. I said, man, you got a nice, and you got the cornfield in the back. So I know that the noise floor is a lot better, probably a lot, DX. Probably get more DX out there. Oh, cool. Yeah, I know. I was thinking about that too. The RTL SDR version 4. And hello, radio ID scan. How many phones do I have? I only have the one I'm using. My old phone, I gave it to my son. My old one, I gave it to my son. So I don't know what you mean by phones. I don't know how many phones I'm supposed to have. I'm supposed to have more than one phone? I don't know. How can I make? I don't understand. How can I make you feel better? I don't understand. Danny CC. Okay, I understand. I'm gonna. So let me go down here. Oh, VT. Oh, VT Radio. He's back. VT Radio. Paul is back. I thought he went for dinner or something. Checking that. Anyway, so 3 hours and 53 minutes in the book. 16 people watching. 30 likes. Thank you. Thank you for watching. So let me read over here. I'm sorry. I'm like focusing now. It's almost 4 hours now. But anyway, that's why that's the reason why I because now, so like I say, if you're gonna buy this radio, if you don't own if you own the original D109 and you live in USA, Canada, and you want the weather band, and otherwise, I don't know what compelling reason it would be to get it other than the ex local thing, and yeah. But it's the same radio. It's gonna be the same radio. It's not gonna. Okay. So maybe over here. Over here. So it's not a 2 thumbs down. It's just the same radio with the weather band, and so nothing changes on my review overall in terms of the. But I want to test one more thing, and then that's it. I really want to test it out there with the whip, the way I did it, the original one, and see if I can see and hear the difference. And that's the only thing left for me to do, to determine whether, because right now on the externals is the same radio. It's not going to work with externals. Yeah, a camping radio. Yeah, if I take it to a campsite somewhere, then yeah, exactly. But right now it wouldn't be my go-to radio here. I have far better. But again, this is not that pricey now. If you include the weather band now, we remember before I said in the original review, I said that in terms of price wise, remember I said this one, because this one had the air band and that one didn't have the extra band, that you're probably, if you're going to go on price point, I would have got this one. But now that they added the weather band and this one is the air band, now is close. Now it's like almost like a tie. So now it's compelling to somebody like in the United States or Canada. Oh, I want the D109 because and it has weather band. But if you already own one, then it's not going to be for me. It's not going to be a compelling reason to upgrade. Now, if you don't own a D109 and you live in USA, Canada, and you want then I would pay the extra $10 and just get the weather band with it too. That's what I would do if I didn't have this one already. If I didn't have the original one, I'm sorry, you didn't see it. If I didn't have the original one, then yeah. Now for the rest of the world, no, it's not gonna make a big difference. It's not gonna make a difference actually. Period. I don't think. I just I'm like I said, the DX local switches doesn't, because I don't really use that feature and a lot of my radios. To me, it's the same issue with the front end. It's just it's gonna overload no matter what. Yeah, exactly. It's just not robust for city. Well, for this city, it is. It's not gonna be only for the using the whip. Yeah, you see, like for example, TV Radio 972. He lives right here in New Jersey. Sorry, but anyway, you already have that on your. I don't. I'm not trying to shout you out. But he lives in New Jersey. He's like us right here. You know, Alpha lives in New York City. I live here in Yonkers. So, if you don't already own this radio, now for $10 more, I can see myself. Okay, now I can have this radio and the weather band. Now I get a decent radio for all that, for the extra stuff. But I'm, like he just said, I'm not gonna rush and buy it because if other bands overload, exactly. Because I know on the I didn't put that in. Let me close a few things here. On the Facebook group. Okay, let me close all these things over here because on the Facebook group, you see on the XH Data Facebook group, see it has this code. If you put a discount code, I forgot what it is. I'm gonna say 10 a.m. GMT. Loyal customer exclusive coupon, $15 US off with this discount code. Number of coupons is limited, so but I think when you go there, they already factor in the because when I did the checkout, this dropped to $34. Oh, I'm sorry, I got this over here. So when I did the checkout, this dropped down to $34 right here. You see? Okay. So now you got to factor in that with the shipping because I don't think it's free shipping. Of course, I'm not going to do the whole checkout because I'm not buying it, but I'm just saying. So we're talking about in the $40 range total, I guess. So at that price is a buy. For me, it's a buy. Only for that. But again, keep in mind that this is not going to be the radio that you're going to hook up your MLA 30 in a city environment. Not going to happen. Not for me, it's not going to happen. Okay. Now, outside with the whip antenna, it works fine. It works. It actually is good. It's actually very good on the sensitive for that. But that's it. All right. Excuse me. Here. Water. So yeah. Good camping radio and so TV radio 972. I like the new XH Data. It has weather band, but I'm not just in a rush to buy it, especially if other, yeah, exactly. If other bands, yeah. And I'm telling you, for me, the XH Data is outside. On the basement, I did a band scan in the basement, but it's not the most ideal place for the weather band. Now I use it a lot for medium wave. And like at most my everyday radio now, I have the second one of these. I have it in the basement. I use it for medium wave listening. I listen, I use it and it works fine. But I can't use it with the loop antenna. It overloads. But by itself it works fine. Okay, so Sparky Zilla 85. Thanks. I do have plenty of room for antennas. I added more wire on my end fed. It is now over 250 feet long. Wow. Oh my God, that's nice. 250 feet long. Oh my God. That's what I want. I want to put something like that. I can't do it. There's no way. But man, that's nice. 250 feet long. Wow. That's impressive right there. That's a DX's dream. Wow. TV Radio 972. No plans on getting these. Okay. Oh, you're talking to okay. Yeah. Let me scroll down here. So Sparky said wants to buy the RTO. I seen that. I'm gonna look into it. I was thinking about it. I mean, I'm happy with the RSPdx. I'm very happy with it. I want to see. I need to read up on it. What's the difference on it? Version 4 dongle, then the version 3 dongle. Yeah, I want to see what the difference on it is. Oh, okay. That's what you're asking me if I transfer. No, because my old phone, I had a couple of apps that I wasn't gonna use anyway. So I'm talking about Radio ID scan, right? Okay, Radio ID scan. Yeah. So when my Huawei phone, I didn't have that many apps on it because one, of course, like the passwords and all that goes on the Google account. Google say I have Google that. Okay, I'm not putting myself a security risk because good luck on trying all that. But you got Google to sync your history and all that stuff. And of course, I have Android. Now I know you don't have Android, you have Apple. So Apple, that's a whole different thing. But if you're using a Chrome browser inside Apple, no, using Safari. Oh my God. Ooh. Sorry. Using Safari. Ooh. Using Safari. Ooh. Sorry, Safari. Actually, I used to like Safari too. Anyway, so Apple's different. No, but I didn't do that. I wanted to do a clean slate. I didn't want to I could have done that. I could have just connected a cable, and you could do it that way. Or you could do it. I thought about that, but I was gonna do a clean slate anyway. Because there's some, for example, my Huawei phone has a different. There's an app that it uses for. I forgot what it's called. It's just a convoluted phone. The Huawei phone was a convoluted phone. No, for my photo and videos, the ones that I had in there, I just, SD card, is physically, move it over, take it out, and I put it in. Because I'm always backing up my phone. I don't leave. That's one thing. My wife does that a lot. She lets her phone get full. I don't do that. I shoot a lot of videos. So I'm always right here, my phone. I'm always moving files. My phone never gets not even 10% full. I don't let it get to that point. I just don't. The minute I record videos from here, as soon as I come home, I move them out. I'm meticulous when it comes to that. This phone never gets to that point where it's too much stuff in there. I don't have a lot of contacts. That's another thing. I don't have actually, how many contacts I have? I have a handful of contacts. That's it. I don't have a lot of my wife's phone is crazy. She has a lot of contacts. She has a lot of photos. Me, as soon as I take all that stuff, I move it to my computers. Because I have servers. I have all that. Move to my computer. I don't let my phone get full. And apps, I don't use that many apps. I have, extra apps that I use. Other than I have a couple of crypto. I have like a couple of crypto wallets in there. I have, I use I have like Stockpile is a stock investing. I have Robinhood. I have that stuff in there. But that stuff, I had just reinstalled it. And I had to log in again, and that's it. No, my son's phone, I wiped it out. I wiped it out. It's like he got a new factory phone. It has nothing in it. He just has a Google. He has a Google account, and he has my son. Because my son has a channel. He has a YouTube channel. So my son's YouTube channel, my wife made him a Google account, and she runs that. And by the way, she's in charge of that. She runs that. So my wife is the one that created all that for him. She set up his phone, so he has his own YouTube account with the Google account. But my wife always, but my son uses it just for like you know what he probably goes on. He likes to go on a lot. He likes to use YouTube a lot and just watch videos and all that. And that's what he does a lot. He watches videos, and that's it. He downloads a few games. He plays a few games on his phone, but that's it. And he can't make calls on it because there's no SIM card. It's just Wi-Fi. It's not like he has his own number and all that. He doesn't have any of that. No, he's not gonna get his own number for another couple of years or so, at least a few years. He doesn't need one. But he just uses that to play games and YouTube. That's it. He doesn't have TikTok. He's not gonna have TikTok. My wife doesn't care about TikTok either. Only person I use TikTok in this house is me. He doesn't have any of that. He doesn't have any. He only has YouTube. That's it. He only has YouTube, and he plays some games. Games from the Google Play Store. That's it. Nothing else. Okay. No, I wiped it out. I wiped the phone out. Clean slate, factory setting, and then I gave it to my wife. I said, here, give it to him and make his Google account and all that, whatever. That's my wife uses that phone to upload his videos and all that. Yeah, he has. How many videos he has in his channel? He has quite a few. He had that channel for a while, even before that, because he would use my phone, my wife's phone sometimes. Now he has his own phone. So yeah. No, so when I did that, I wiped out because my phone, this was my wife's phone. My wife bought a new phone. I didn't want a new phone. I said, just give me the one you have. It's fine. My wife bought a new phone. So she had to back up her stuff. She decided to do that. So I just wiped out this one and I said, I set up my stuff. I got everything, I back up all my stuff. All my stuff is in computers all over the house. I have server. I have I have all this stuff. I'm always back. So yeah. And I know use Apple photos and videos. I will always back up to an external device. I don't want to just leave it on the cloud. I don't trust just the cloud only. I always have a physical thumb drive, and then I have hard drives. I have plenty of these. I have thumb drives. I have like 3 or 4. I have 4 or 5 of them right here. I have external hard drives downstairs. This one has 4 terabytes of storage. I have servers down there that have 8 terabytes of storage, multiple drives. My biggest one is that one. 8 terabytes on a server. I have 8 terabytes. I have plenty of storage. I have one server backing up another server. One is a 6 terabyte. The other one is 8 terabyte. I have plenty. I have plenty of. But that's me. I'm just a geek. I'm just always, keeps me busy. So yeah, I could have done that. I could have transferred, boy. I didn't want to do that. I like to wipe it out clean, and even in a computer, you could do that with your computer. Like if I have a new desktop, when you like to move, no, I want to wipe it out clean. Like it's factory new. That's what I like to do. And hello, Paul's back from dinner. Yeah. Let me go over here. Let me go. Sorry. Okay, so let me read. Okay. Where do I find that? Okay. That's the other thing. I have not tried SDR Connect. The new one, SDR. I have not tried that one yet. Because I know when it came out, some people said that it's still lacking a whole bunch of things. So I'm hesitant to upgrade to that. You know, I have to show. I can't do it because I don't have the schedule. It's called the scheduler. It's going to be on the. Let me see. Let me go to SDR Uno. Let me see. Let me see. SDR Uno. Scheduler. Let me see. Where's that? I'm hesitant to click on these links because last time that happened, I started buffering. So I'm gonna go to SD. Let me see. Let me go this one.